Loudoun County.
Yeah, Shannon, it was a great day for football on Saturday, and it's now 1 down and 3 games to go for the Parkview Patriots. As you may have just seen right here on Channel 3 this afternoon, Parkview beat Loudoun County in the first round of the AA Division IV Region 2 playoff. The final was 37-21, but the game was really not that close. For the highlights, Stan, fire up the Sportstron, and let's go to the video. Now, as they have all year, Parkview dominated this one right from the outset. On their first possession, the Patriots marched the ball down to the county 1-yard line, but Nelson Stickley fumbled, and the Raiders recovered. What would happen? Could County put together a drive? The answer, no. County, on his first possession, the very next play, gave it right back. Grant Harris couldn't handle the snap, and the Patriots pounced on it. Now, given a second chance, Parkview capitalized. Nick Smith took it in from the 1. Now, that made it 7-0. The View. Later in the first, another County turnover. The defense forced Parkview into a punt, a rarity for them, but Chris Hughes couldn't handle it, and the Patriots again recovered. Now, you just can't give away the ball against a team like Parkview. The ball, that's what it is. Parkview averages 42 points a contest. Now, Nick Smith got the Patriots down close again with a completion to Dustin Dodinsky. Then Smith did the rest himself, getting it Insky from the 1. Parkview led 14-0 after the first. Now, County finally got something going on offense. They had just 42 yards total in the first half, but it all came to an abrupt end with this Grant Harris pass. Parkview's Michael McDermott took it the other way for 6. County trailed 21-0 at the half, and things didn't get any better in the third. Down 28-0, Grant Harris goes back to pass again, this time in his own end zone. Harris fumbles, and County recovers, but that's a safety, folks. 30-0 Parkview. Up 37-0, the Patriots called off the Dogs and put in some second and third stringers. That allowed County to make the outcome look respectable. The Raiders scored 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, 2 of them on long runs by Chris Hughes, but it just wasn't enough. The final, Parkview 37, County 21. Now, County finishes the year at 7-4. Parkview, though, moves on to the regional final Saturday afternoon at home against Charlottesville. Charlottesville was a 45-14 winner over Orange County on Friday night. Now, you can catch the Parkview County game on Channel 3 tonight at 8 and again at 10, and we apologize. We had to alma mater, so I get a plug in for JMU, but their football team has done really well this year, and they may have a home game there, so it may move the site of the state championship, so we'll have to stay tuned for that.
And, Mike, the game is going to be shown again right after the newscast tonight?
Right after the newscast tonight.
All right.
So stay tuned. If you missed it the first time around, you've got, depending upon which newscast you're watching, either 1 or 2 more chances.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. And finally tonight, this past week.
Welcome, everybody, to Channel 3's coverage of the local high school football playoffs. Today, it's the Virginia AA Division IV Region 2 semifinal between the 7-3 Loudoun County Raiders and the 10-0 Parkview Patriots. Hello, everybody. I'm Mike Caldwell, and joining me today to provide the expert analysis is the man who has intimate knowledge of both these teams, Loudoun Valley head football coach Mike Barton.
Mike, how you doing? Thanks for letting me come up tonight.
Hey, it's no problem. We're glad to have you aboard. You played both of these teams, and Parkview has dominated everybody all year. They've racked up a record 414 points on offense, and their defense has given up just a scant 46. How do you beat them?
I'm not sure you can. But right now, Loudoun County played them a couple of weeks ago, and I was very impressed with the first couple series. Loudoun County defensive front really did play well. And then, of course, Coach Thompson decided he was going to try to pound at him, and that didn't work, so then he went to the air and made things pretty easy for him. But I'm hoping today is going to be a great game.
Yeah, we're looking for a better game. 2 weeks ago, it was Parkview on top, 35-7 at County. But now we're in the playoffs, and anything can happen. Loudoun County will kick off first. Back deep for Parkview is Nelson Stickley. And here's the kick, and we're underway here in the first round of the playoffs, and the kick's going to go out of bounds there. Gary Greenfield's kick out of bounds, and Parkview will take it at the 35-yard line.
Parkview has started all year very quickly, so we'll see what happens today. They've done a great job early in every game that they've been in, and I think that's part of their philosophy. Score quick and put the other team, put them in a hole right away and see what happens. Well, Greenfield has kicked it off twice and twice out of bounds, and Parkview's going to move them back again.
Gary Greenfield here has been one of the bigger stories of Loudoun County this year. He set a AA state record for field goals in the season with 13.
He's had a great year.
So I was wrong. County will re-kick it. They're going to kick it from their own 30-yard line. Nelson Stickley has had at least one kickoff return for a touchdown this year. against Loudoun County 2 weeks ago. They kick it away from him, though.
That ball goes to William Chester.
Chester finds a seam. Chester's tackled at about the Parkview 42-yard line, and that's where they'll take over. So the potent offensive attack of Parkview Patriots now on the field. They're led by quarterback Nick Smith. Smith has really done it all this year. He's stepped up his game, Coach.
He's a great player. He's done a great job in here for those folks. I'll tell you what, he's a great athlete.
So Parkview starts it off in their trademark single wing shotgun formation. And this is the play they run. Actually, they went away from Nick Smith. Usually Parkview starts off snapping it to Nick Smith, and he charges over the right side. But, they went away from that.
I think Mickey's trying to cross him up today, it looks like. But every first play of every first game has been the same one to Smith, and they went away from it today.
So, Coach, how did you try to stop Parkview? What can you do to stop?
Well, I think the thing you have to maintain balance with them. You can't try to stun a lot because they can hit anywhere on any play. So you try to maintain balance and try to keep your people in position and
Smith
let them play their area.
Sorry, Coach, Smith pass complete to Dustin Dudinsky for a first down. It was about a 18-yard pickup. Smith to Dudinsky has been a potent combination all year long.
It sure has. He's averaged over 20 yards a catch, I believe, this year. And he's a great receiver, even though he's not very tall, but he's a great receiver, runs a great pattern. And Smith delivered the ball nicely on that play.
Parkview now inside Loudoun County territory, just over inside the 40-yard line, 1st and 10. The snap is to Smith.
There's the play.
So they waited a couple plays to run what they normally run in the first play of the scrimmage. Nick Smith is both a threat on the ground and through the air.
He sure is. He ran for 700 yards this year and did a great job with the run.
But I guess we can talk a little bit about the Loudoun County defense. Their front four has just been ferocious all year long.
I think the front four is the best in the league with the 4 kids that they've got between Ashby, Stocks, Gaskins, and Spring. They really are super kids and done a great job.
Smith now on 2nd down takes it over the left side, fights through a tackle. He's dragged down there by number 7, Jonathan Lincoln for Loudoun County.
County's defensive front are big physical kids. I mean, these kids have done a great job, and I think Coach McManus and his defensive staff really relies on these 4 guys to take it to other people, and they've done a great job with it.
The county has a lot of players going both ways. I think at least 7 on both sides of the ball, and that's going to wear you down after a while.
Especially, in a daytime game like this, I think that could be a factor later on in the game. We'll just have to wait and see.
To give there to Nelson Stickley. Stickley gets maybe 1 on the play. Nelson Stickley had a huge year as a junior here for Parkview, but he's been hampered by an ankle injury this year.
Right. He still ended up over 1,000 yards and did a great job. Well, here's the first big play of the game. Parkview has 4th down and 4. Let's see what they're going to do.
One difference this year about Parkview is last year. One of the differences is they have a better field goal kicking game. Last year they almost always went for it, no matter the situation.
Well, they did early this year too.
So here we go, 4th down and about 4. The snap is to Stickley. It goes to Larson, over to Nick Smith.
Smith. First down.
And more. Nick Smith picks up the first down and gets it deep into Loudoun County territory.
I think most of the teams that have played Parkview figure that they have to keep Joe Larson, 34. He's going to take you to the ball probably 95% of the time. Well, that was one of the times he didn't. He ended up pitching the ball to Smith. What a great play. And that, when you try to key this defense, you get in trouble with it.
Okay, first down, Parkview now about the 15-yard line. 1st and 10. The snap is to Stickley. Stickley rumbles over the right side, picking up good yardage. Close to another first down. Nelson Stickley last year set a Parkview rushing record for touchdowns. I think he had most touchdowns on the ground. Still trying to recover that. We got a 2nd down now and short. Looks like might have been some motion there on the offensive line. Wait for the call here from the referee.
Parkview signaling it's against Loudoun County. Offside, Loudoun County.
Oh, it is. Offside from the defense. So that's not what you want to do, is commit penalties against Parkview. You don't want to give them any help, do you?
Not against these guys. They played just about error-free against us and did a great job. And we've seen them 3 or 4 times during the year, and they don't do a lot of things that are going to hurt themselves. They're very disciplined, do a great job.
Okay, so it brings up a first and goal now for the Parkview Patriots. Dudinsky in motion. Dudinsky gets it. Dudinsky taking on 2 tacklers, and nearly anyone who tries to tackle Dustin Dudinsky is going to be bigger. Dustin Dudinsky only 5'6" and probably about 160 pounds or so.
But he's a strong kid. The thing that I talked to Coach Thompson about, I think he told me at the beginning of the year he had 13 kids benching over 300 pounds on this team. That's unbelievable in a high school situation. He's got some strong kids.
All right, second and goal now for Parkview. Again, Dudinsky in motion. And they run it up the gut with Nelson Stickley. He stopped those short of the end zone.
Third and goal from the 2, looks like.
Looks like Parkview. Nick Smith, is quarterback, is coming to the sideline here on a third and goal situation. So what do you look for here, Coach?
Well, it looks like they're going to put the power game to him. They moved Joe Larson back. And there it is, Larson with the lead.
And Stickley looks like he's in.
Fumble the ball. Looked like he fumbled the ball, Mike.
Fumble at the goal line. Nelson Stickley, and County is saying they have it. We're waiting for the signal from the referee to see if they do, and they do.
Uh-oh, there's turnovers. That's the thing that can change the tune of this game in a hurry. Let's see what Loudoun County can do with it.
Parkview came out, marched straight down the field, got it to the 1-yard line, and then coughed it up.
Well, that's a tough thing to do. We did that here a couple times. We had a 17-play drive against Parkview and fumbled, so we know what that's like. All the teams do. I don't think it'll affect Parkview that much.
All right,
I went to a power formation, though. That's the first time I've seen that.
Okay, Loudoun County takes over at its own 1-yard line, and they fumble the ball. It looks like the Patriots have it. It's a touchdown recovered by number 45, Patriots, Jeff McDonald.
Well, they tried the inside trap to Janice. I couldn't see what happened to it. They just, I think, missed the handoff on it. Right.
So the Parkview defense gets them on the board.
Give and take.
So that's 1 turnover apiece now. Parkview is on the board. 6-0. And they're going to go for 2 here, it looks like. Actually, they scored. Was that a touchdown?
No, they recovered just inside the 1.
I'm sorry. Touchdown, Nick Smith.
Now, that's the play they're supposed to run the first play of every game. Well, Coach Thompson showed a new wrinkle there with the power backfield there by moving Big Joe Larson back instead of putting him up tight. He put him back as a lead blocker. Something new for everybody.
Belly on down to try the extra point. And it's good. So we have our first blood drawn here in this game, and it's by Parkview. The Patriots lead this one 7-0. And we're going to take a brief break now for station identification. You're watching the AA football.
Terrence Brown, 21, and Jonathan Lincoln, number 7, back deep.
And Lincoln takes it straight up the middle, and he's hit and brought down at about the Raiders' 25-yard line.
Well, Parkview's held true to form. That first series is always a big one for them, and I don't know how many times this season they haven't scored on it, but they did it again.
All right, now County, we didn't really get a chance to set the County offense last time because they fumbled on the first play. But what do they like to do there, Coach?
Well, they're a wing T team, and their favorite plays all year have been they like the inside trap with Janice, and the sweep and counter game are the 3 big parts of their offense. They do a good job with it. They've been running it for several years.
All right, Grant Harris brings them up against the very formidable Parkview defense. Grant Harris on the keeper there around the left side doesn't get much. Maybe lost.
It's tough to get outside on Parkview. They've got such great quickness. I couldn't tell whether Harris wanted to throw or run on that one. We call that a waggle play, and that the quarterback has the option. If he sees a corner, he can take it. If not, he can throw downfield. Both receivers were covered, though.
Against Parkview, what do you think? You need to be able to do a little bit of both, running and passing, right?
I think you have to. You got to really mix it up against these people. Here's the sweep.
Second down now. Chris Hughes. Nice stiff arm, gets outside. They're tackled on the play by Michael McDermott. Used it with a nice carry.
Mike McDermott brings two down.
It'll be third down and short.
Just short of a first down. Raiders will face 3rd and 1.
All right, so County here looking for its first down of the game, trying to put together a drive. Now, how important is it to have time-consuming drives against the...
No, you've got to keep the ball away from them. You know, that's probably the only way you're going to be able to beat these guys is keep it out of their hands because they're so explosive offensively.
All right, 3rd and 1. Grant Harris bringing them up.
Inside trap to Janice. They stuffed it.
The Parkview defense facing its first test of the day. They rise to the occasion.
That seems to be Loudoun County's bread and butter play. When they need a big play, they're going to run the inside trap. They've been very successful with it the whole year.
So now Loudoun County is going to punt it away.
Murphy back deep. Third seed for the Patriots.
Left-footed punter here. Kind of a short kick, but it takes a County roll. And it's down by County at about the 27-yard line of Parkview, 30-yard line, excuse me, of Parkview.
Now that last defensive stop, Andrew Hoffman, 74, the big kid from Parkview, did a great job. He didn't fall for the false pull and did a nice job stuffing that short third down play.
Yeah, Andrew Hoffman already has, I guess, an intention to play at the University of Virginia.
That's what Virginia's after him, and he's a good one.
All right, so Parkview now in their third offensive possession. Snap to Stickley, the spinner in the backfield, and County is not fooled. Tackled by number 27, Chris Janice. A nice stop there. And what do you think? You see any difference in Nelson Stickley this year? It looks like he lost a little bit of weight coming into the season. He was trying to work on his speed, but he just doesn't seem to have the same sort of effectiveness. I don't know whether it's the ankle or what.
Well, I think the ankle's been the thing that's really slowed him down. He's really been bothered by it, and Coach Thompson said last week that it's finally coming around. So he's probably still not 100%, but he's better than it was.
Yeah, Stickley had over 200 yards in the final game of the year against Broad Run in a 49-7 route. Now it's Smith back to pass on second down. Looking for Dudinsky, and he overthrows him, and it's out of bounds. A little bit of pressure there from County on Nick Smith.
Well, I'll tell you, it's tough to keep those big fellas out. Right now, Loudoun County's defensive front is bigger than Parkview's offensive line. There's no doubt about that, and there are 4 pretty good players there. They're going to cause some trouble here today.
Yeah, in the first meeting, as you mentioned earlier, Parkview came out and tried to just run it right down County's throat, going mano-a-mano, if you will, and it didn't work. And it seems like today they're sticking more to the outside.
Right. Well, you know, I think Coach Thompson wanted to make a point against County because everybody talked about how tough the County's defensive front was, and Coach Thompson wanted to go out there and say, hey, you know, we're going to pound you just like we did everybody else. But it didn't happen. He had to loosen them up a little bit, throwing the ball in that last contest. Now, today, he came out right away throwing. I think, you know, Coach Thompson has done a great job with these kids, and he knows he has to run a balanced attack, too. He just can't just pound at people, especially now in the playoffs.
Yeah, Parkview's called its first time out. Nick Smith over the sidelines now talking with Coach Mickey Thompson. Coach Thompson's been here for 10 years, and he's had quite a successful tenure.
Well, he's done a great job. Mickey's played in this area, you know, went to Virginia and did a great job there and came back and worked under Coach Ed Scott, who was here when Mickey was hired as an assistant, and Coach Scott was a great football man, and Mickey's done his homework and has really done a nice job with this program.
All right, we got a third down and 13 for the Parkview Patriots.
Thank you.
Still in their own territory. What do you look for here, Coach? Maybe you're going to go long here? Going to get a pass play out of it?
Yeah, I think he's going to have to stay fairly short with this. I don't think he's going to try to break anything real deep.
All right, Smith is
Because right
always
now
back.
County's backing up to make sure they don't.
Okay, Ramey
Look for a throw underneath.
Wide out. Smith back to pass.
There's a throw underneath.
Finds Dudinsky. It hits him. Looks like he should have had that one, Coach.
In and out.
In and out. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 13 for Parkview. And a moral victory for the
absolutely.
County Raiders, forcing Parkview to punt.
Well, Dustin Dudinsky, had the ball there. It was just one of those things. He let it get into his pads a little bit and bounced out.
Mike McDermott doing the punting for Parkview, and looks like Loudoun County wants a timeout now. Did they have the right personnel there to in the punt coverage?
I couldn't tell. I thought it might have been against the timeout would be for Parkview because they haven't done this very often. The punt team is underused here.
So we have a minute now to talk about. Your team has played both of these teams. You beat County, second game or the second or third game of the year. Then you faced them again the last game of the season at home with a lot of injuries.
Well, everybody has injuries. We don't want to make that an excuse. And, we've had a pretty tough year with all the kids being out for the year and so on. But you've got to play through that, and kids have to step up. And, we struggled all year with our injury situation. But, our kids played hard, and they did the best they could. And I'm still very proud of them.
Yeah, good 500 year for Loudoun Valley. Anyway, we're here with the punt, Mike McDermott. It's a good high hanger. A little short. Hughes. Chris Hughes can't handle the punt, and Parkview recovers.
Well, I know Coach McManus didn't want to start off this way. You can't make those kind of mistakes and do much with this Parkview bunch. You got to play good control football, and I know he's probably upset right now. He's giving 2 fumbles back to him.
So Parkview now takes over inside the county 45, 1st and 10. 4:17 left. Nick Smith takes a snap straight ahead and gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage.
County's defensive front still playing well. They're doing a good job against them.
County's got some horses up there.
Yes, they do.
Big fellas.
Yes, they do. You look at the Ashby kid at 300 and some pounds. Spring, Gaskins, and Stocks, 250, 250. You got some big kids up there, and they're good football players. They've done a great job.
2nd and 10 now. 2nd and 9 now for Parkview. Snap to Smith. He's looking to pass, rolling right. He's going deep. He's got Ramey, but overthrows him. Nice coverage there.
Great coverage.
Grant Harris, one of 7, I think, county two-way players, quarterback and playing safety.
Parkview is one of the very few teams that doesn't have a lot of two-way players. Coach Thompson came in and decided, hey, we're going to go 2 platoon, and they do a pretty good job with it. Now, he's got a couple, but not a lot, and that makes a difference late in the game. Get the people fresh, right. The only success Parkview has had so far is really throwing the ball and getting to the outside. They haven't had much success up the middle except down and close on the goal line. Let's see what they come up with here.
Another 3rd down situation for Parkview. See if they can convert. Stickley in motion. Stickley gets it around the right side. He's got some blockers out there, but he is stopped about 3 or 4 yards short of the 1st down. Tackled by Danny Romero. Number 9 for County. County defense, after that initial shock, is really stepping it up here.
Playing well.
4th down for Parkview, and they're going to go for it this time. A little bit better field position. Hey, let's see what happens here. 4th and 4. Smith, back to pass. He's got pressure. Oh, man, wide open. It's Larry Efford. Efford falls forward for the 1st down.
Great play. Brought Efford on a drag pattern across the field. Cleared out with a wide out, and he was open in the flat. It was a nice play. Of course, Smith bought some time moving around, did a nice job in the pocket.
Now, when you play Parkview, do you have to overcome their audacity, their boldness, the things that they do?
Well, they're going to do it. The only thing we didn't work on was our punt return team.
All right, 1st down now, Parkview. Maybe a busted play there, possibly. Stickley hammered for a loss, it looks like. 33. So just as it was in their first meeting 2 weeks ago, Parkview is having very little success running the ball up the middle against that front.
Between the tackles is going to be tough against this front. The County really has done that to everybody all year. It was very difficult.
2nd down now and 11, Parkview. time winding down here in the first quarter. Smith is going to take it himself here around the right side. Picks up a nice block.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a hold or a clip here against, looks like it could be against Parkview. Holding.
And that's what it is. Holding on Parkview. It's going to back him up a bit.
Again, another new wrinkle by Parkview. Putting Big Joe Larson out as a split end and cracking him back to block. I'd hate to be a linebacker waiting for that one.
Joe Larson's a big kid,
Oh,
just all-purpose. He's something. He's a player I think that every coach would like to have on their team.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you know, you can talk about Stickley and Smith and all these guys, how fast and how great they are, but I think Joe Larson makes this thing go.
Parkview now with the holding penalty is going to be facing a 2nd and 21. But this is a team capable of getting a lot of yardage.
Game against County, I think they had a 2nd or 3rd and 34 and got the first down. So
another flag. They stopped dead. We've got illegal motion on Parkview. So we're backing him up 5 more yards.
Now I think it's Coach Thompson's turn to be a little upset. That's not the kind of things he likes to do. And
in the games I've seen, Coach, Parkview, for all its motion, doesn't really get called for a whole lot of penalties. It's very well executed, disciplined.
It really is. The thing that the officials have to understand, a lot of times they misinterpret a quick motion as being a penalty, and it's really not. And I think that's what Coach Thompson's talking to the official about on the sideline right now.
Okay, so we've got 2nd down and 28 to go now for Parkview. Just under 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Parkview leading this one 7-0. Give us to number 2. This guy's got a lot of speed to the outside. William Chester, 5'7" William Chester on the.
Well, he got 20 of it back.
You don't see a whole lot of Chester in
and I think that's the thing that got the County right there. You know, in big situations, you're expecting Smith or Stickley, and then all of a sudden they come to Chester with you, and I think that was a great play.
I saw they used Chester a lot in the Potomac Falls game that we covered this year, and the kid has a lot of speed.
Yes.
He's going to be somebody that's going to help him out.
He's got good feet. Now they're back reasonable. Anyway, it's 3rd and 8.
3rd down and 8. Nick Smith, as always, in the shotgun. Stickley in motion. Fake to Stickley. Smith back to pass. Nadinsky catches it about the 3-yard line. Right in front of Chris Hughes.
Great play.
And it's
just a little curl in over the middle, just trying to find the seam.
And not bad coverage. Hughes is right there.
Hughes is right there, right. He's just playing off him just a little bit too much.
So Parkview knocking at the door once again. It's 1st and goal from 2-yard line. To give us to Nick Smith.
Nick Smith carries the ball over the right side. For a pickup of about 1. Bringing up 2nd and goal.
Nick Smith there over the right side. It's a 2nd down now for Parkview. Snap is to Smith. Smith gets it in.
Just a power off tackle play coming in with Nick Smith. Great job by Parkview moving the ball that series.
So now it's 13-0 Parkview, and Parkview is right on its scoring pace. They average about a little more than 42 a game. 2 touchdowns a quarter.
It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to take one heck of a team to take Parkview out of their game. It's going to really be something to watch here through the playoffs, I think.
So another touchdown for Parkview. Extra point is good. They're up 14-0, and you can see the cheerleaders here having to do. If we can see the cheerleaders doing their push-ups. This is a tradition here at Parkview, and they get quite a workout.
They're going to be the strongest cheerleaders around.
And the crowd helps him count it off to 14. Just 6 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Loudoun County offense hasn't really gotten a chance to do very much.
They've struggled against a big team like Parkview and the speed that Parkview has. I think, you know, they've been real inconsistent all year, because I talked to Coach McManus about it, and he said that's the thing coming into the game they needed to do, is really try to be more consistent with what they do and try to be more balanced with the run and the pass today. And so far, it's been pretty tough for them.
Here's DeVelli's kick. Chris Hughes with it. Hughes, nice tackle there. Nick Smith, he does it all. So, Coach, you said that you heard that scouts at Penn State are looking at Nick Smith possibly as a quarterback there?
I talked to Coach Thompson at the all-district meeting, and he said that Penn State is interested. He's got to get his grades up a little bit, but he thinks he's got a shot there. He's an athlete, that's for sure.
Quarterback, free safety. All right, so County's going to try to get something going here. Something going.
Yeah, they need to. This is a big series for them.
1st and 10. It gives to Hughes, and he's dragged down by the monstrous Andrew Hoffman.
I don't know what his wingspan is, but Hughes tried to get by him. He stuck that big paw on, and it was over.
So that's going to do it for the first quarter. Your score, Parkview Patriots 14, Loudoun County Raiders nothing. We'll be back after this pause for a station identification. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudoun, all the time. All right, folks, we're back. We're ready at the start of the second quarter. Parkview up 14-0. Loudoun County with the ball at their own 20-yard line. Looks like another bad snap. Grant Harris having trouble handling that snap, but he pounces on his own fumble. Turnovers have been a big story in this one so far, Coach.
Yeah, I think, you know, both teams coming in, you know, Parkview is used to this situation. They've been here plenty of times before. It's fairly new for Loudoun County. They haven't been to the playoffs here in a few years. And when you got young kids like in the backfield the county has, you know, that nervousness can hurt you sometimes. They'll settle down. They're going to be fine.
3rd down now for County. Inside handoff. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh.
Boy, did Parkview bring the house on that one.
Just a wave of red.
Oh, man.
Swarming all over Chris Janice.
Well, I think Coach Thompson knows the same thing that everybody else does. When County's in trouble and needs something, they're going to go with that inside trap, and that time the whole Parkview team was after it. Wow.
All right, so number 14 now for Loudoun County, Drew Weissmiller is back to punt. Back deep is Timmy Murphy for Parkview. Oh, Nick Smith came close to blocking that one.
Yeah, Coach Thompson's pulling out all the stops today. He's got Smith on kickoff coverage. He's got him on punt block duty. He's got him ready.
When you got an athlete like that, I guess you just, in a big game.
When you looked at Hampton here the last few years with Ronald Curry, he never came off the field. He did everything, you know, and that's, when you've got great athletes, hey, you put them on the field and let them play.
So the Parkview offense back on the field once again. It's 1st and 10 at the county 36-yard line. Nick Smith looking to pass. He's getting some pressure from the right side. He's rolling right. Big Eric Gaskins trying to chase him down, and Smith was looking for Joe Larson, but threw it inside him and almost picked off there.
I think he started looking for Dudinsky on a post pattern, and it was real good coverage, so he spun back this side, and Larson slipped out in the flat and just missed him. Good pressure by Eric Gaskins that time.
2nd down now and 10 for Parkview. Once again, it's 14-0 here. Second quarter just underway. We haven't seen a lot of big plays yet.
Well, I think Parkview is the kind of team, they're not interested in the big play. They just want to control the football. You know, if they get them, great. If they don't, that's okay, too. I don't think Coach Thompson is worried about that. He just wants to get after people up front and pound at people and throw the ball when he needs to and wear people down a little bit.
Okay, looks like it's a third down and about 7 or so. Snap to Smith. He takes it himself over the right side. Pickup of about 4 yards on the play. It's going to bring up a fourth down, another fourth down. But as we've seen already today, fourth down, it doesn't matter. Fourth down, first down, it's all the same thing.
The first game I ever saw Coach Thompson, when he was in the single wing, they had fourth down on their own 30, and he went for it. So it's not surprising anymore.
Again to Nick Smith. He goes over the right side, gets a little bit of a block from Stickley, and he has the first down.
Great block by Nelson Stickley. Looked like the corner was going to be shut off a little bit. Stickley did a nice job on that.
Looks like he got just enough of his arm out there to slow down the defense. It's another first down for Parkview.
Well, no one will ever accuse anybody on the Parkview team for not hustling, because these kids just keep working and working and working.
So County's in a position they've been in before, defending their own goal line. Smith, Parkview playing some power football here.
Now I think they're making a statement. I think, you know, Loudoun County's defense been on the field the whole first quarter, and I think Coach Thompson feels that, hey, now let's get down and get nasty and get after them up front and see what happens.
Okay, it's second down now and about 3. The County 10-yard line. Snap is Guinness to Smith. Same play.
Same play.
And pretty basically the same results. A lot of positive yardage.
Well, Coach Thompson, I still consider to be an old school kind of guy. We all were taught, I think, hey, if something's working, go with it. Keep doing it until they stop you. And he's proven that point right now. We've run the same play now for 3 or 4 plays.
Okay, it's first and goal for Parkview. Again, straight up the middle. Smith. Now, Coach, Parkview's running an offense that was popular back, in the 1950s. That was its heyday, right? Maybe earlier.
A little bit earlier, I think it started, but it was one of the offenses that came into being back during that time, yes.
Now, if it's worked for Parkview, how come other teams don't try it?
Because, number one, I think it's a very difficult thing to teach kids with all the misdirections and the spins and everything that everybody does. It's just, you know, went out of fashion for a while. But if Parkview keeps winning, I'm sure it'll come back.
Second down now, Parkview. Inside handoff from Smith to Dudinsky, and County really stuffed that one.
Well, they've been running that power off tackle, and then they try to come back with a counter, and Loudoun County was ready for it. Loudoun County does a great job against the counter game. One of our best plays this year has been the counter game, except against Loudoun County. They stuff it pretty well.
County defense giving up just under 14, just around 12 points a game. But third and goal now for Parkview. Snap to Smith over the right side. And he stopped short of the goal line. It's going to bring up a fourth and goal. Coach, you think they'll bring on the field goal unit here?
Somehow I don't think Mickey's going to do that.
All right, fans.
All right, 6:57 left here in the second quarter before half.
This
Right here
could be a
before halftime.
turnaround for both teams on this one.
Crowd exhorting Parkview on. They want another touchdown.
Well, we got a flag,
Got
though.
a flag on the play. Smith is in the end zone, but a flag on the play. And we got a legal motion against Parkview, so that's...
They might have called that on Smith moving too early before the snap. Because that's one thing that we were concerned about when we played him watching film, that Smith has a tendency sometimes to move before the ball is snapped.
So fourth down now from a little further out because of the penalty.
Well, this would be an interesting call here.
County could get a big emotional lift here with a stop.
This could be a big one for him.
Let's see what Parkview's going to do. Snap to Smith. He's going to pass. He had a man open. It was number 5, Larry Eppert. He was open, but Smith just pulled the trigger there.
A little quick on that.
Spring.
Yeah, this should help County out now if they can just get something going here offensively and get a couple first downs. It could be a big lift for this team.
So Loudoun County was in a situation where they were going to be down 21-0, and they're able to get a stop. A real important stop, but so far they haven't really been able to move the ball. And times they've had it, there've also been some turnovers.
Right, that's the big key right now. Has been County's inability to hang on to football. They need something. They need to get going right here.
Okay, first and 10 from the 6. A handoff to Chris Hughes. Hughes there corralled by a host of tacklers for Parkview. Timmy Murphy there, one of them, with the body slam there at the end.
Against us, Tim Murphy, number 7, he was biting our ankles. I mean, every time Cross made a great move to get in the secondary, Murphy was coming in just taking his legs out. Well, that time he didn't take anybody's legs out. He just picked them up and drove them. He's a tough kid.
Transfer this year from Potomac Falls, Timmy Murphy. It's going to be second down and about 7 for Loudoun County. Danny Romero in motion, handoff to the left side is Chris Janice. Janice picks up a couple on the play and bring up a third down and 3.
County needs this one desperately. They need to get something going, and it's a big play for them right now.
Now, what do you think of Parkview? Last year they made it to the regional finals in AAA. This year they're back in AA. Obviously, I guess it's good overall for the county to have all of the teams playing each other. Did you feel like your team was at a disadvantage?
No. And I think, talking to Coach Thompson about the AAA league, he said, there wasn't really a lot of difference. Now there were more kids, of course, and he said they might have had a little bit more speed in some areas. He said, but this is a good league. This is a real good league. And as I told you before the game, we've got a possibility of 2 teams from our league playing for the state championship.
Yeah, the Hanley Judges.
Hanley Judges, that's right. And that's kind of unbelievable. You've got Parkview here, you've got Hanley over there. I mean, this is a good league. There's some good football here.
Northwestern District. A lot of football talent. It's the first down now for County. Grant Harris under center. Harris looking to pass. Looking for Danny Romero, and just off his fingertips. Haven't seen a lot of passing yet from County.
Well, Loudoun County's trying to do the same thing that we felt. We felt that we had to get out of the pocket with our quarterback to give him time to throw, and just can't stand back in the middle with Parkview coming at you like they do. And that time the kid from County got outside a little bit and just missed the throw. That was pretty well executed, but they need to catch those.
Are there any weaknesses with the Parkview defense? It seems like maybe their defensive backs are a little smallish. If you had a bigger wide receiver, could go after them that
way. But there's not too many of the big wide receivers around. That's the problem. We looked for one, couldn't find one.
They give to Hughes, and Hughes takes a lot of punishment there.
Parkview just keeps coming at you. Defensively, here's a team that's only given up 46 points all year. People are looking for weaknesses, and we sure couldn't find one. And I don't think anybody has found one all year.
One of the things that surprises me about Parkview is their ability to stay motivated from week to week. I mean, when you're just blowing out teams.
Well, I think that's a tribute to the coaching staff. It's the coach's job to get kids ready to play week in and week out. And I think Coach Thompson and his staff have done a great job with that, keeping these kids motivated. Because there's weeks when they went in knowing that, hey, this isn't even going to be a ball game. And you've got to stay away from that kind of attitude, and they've done a great job with it.
All right, now it's a 3rd down and long. 9 yards for County. Back to pass is Grant Harris. He's rolling right. He's going to keep it. And it looks like you got the first down, Coach.
Great job. That's what we were just talking about. You've got to get outside the pocket and move around a little bit. That time they sealed the corner nicely. Harris wasn't even interested in throwing the ball. He saw the corner was his, and he took it, and that's a great job.
Looked a little bit like a suicide mission, though. Not a whole lot of help out there for Harris. It's kind of like you go and hope it all works out.
That's the way it is sometimes. That again, is the old waggle pass that all the wing teams use. And the quarterback has the option to run or throw.
All right, that's 2 first downs in a row now. We got a flag on the play. 2 first downs in a row now for County. So they're starting to put together some offense. 4 minutes, 12 seconds left until halftime.
Well, we played Parkview. I mean, our thought was, you know, we weren't interested in trying to get to the corner too much. We thought that the best way to approach it was go right at them. And I was pleased with our performance that night, even though we got beat 35-0. They had us 14-0, and we went on a 17-play drive and went right at them up the middle, and the kids did a great job. We got down inside the 5, and then, of course, did what County has done here today, fumble the ball. That doesn't a whole heck of a lot.
Yeah, it was the flag on the play was encroachment against Parkview, so it's going to be a first down and 5 for County.
County showing a little spark here. Good.
Romero in motion now to the left side. They give it to Janine up the middle, and he's not going to find much there.
No alley whatsoever. Parkview stuffed that big time.
Chris Lewis on the stop. Chris Lewis, big number 50. He's the anchor there in the middle on the Parkview defense.
Puts a lot of pressure on your center because we don't see too many 5 teams in our league. Most of the teams play a 4, and your center better be ready when he plays against this kid. He's tough.
Okay, second down now, and County's been backed up a little bit there. Looked like maybe a little movement there by County. No call. Hughes, though, over the left side, picks up a couple. And it's just something, it's a real contrast to watch Parkview's offense with all its motion and not in this game so much, but over the course of the season, some trickery, some razzle-dazzle.
Well, I think the thing you have to tell your defense is they have to read their keys. They can't get caught peeking in the backfield. When you start looking at the backfield, you're going to take yourself out of position. You're not going to be where you need to be. And that's the most difficult thing.
Okay, it's a third down now and 2 for Loudoun County. At their own 38, give to Hughes over the right side. Hughes fighting for
First
yardage.
down.
He's very close to first down yardage, and he got it.
And that's a tough thing to teach kids defensively. You can't be looking in the backfield, all the spinning and movement you're getting from all the different directions. You've got to trust your keys, and hopefully that'll take you to the football. But, you know, kids are kids, and it's tough sometimes.
Okay, another first down for Loudoun County. They're moving the ball slowly, methodically. Here's Chris Hughes now around the right side. Hughes breaks a tackle, surges forward for a nice gain.
Loudoun County's finding some success on the corner.
This sort of offensive drive looks a lot like what they did against you guys in the final game of the season. Just
Right.
very slow, 3 plays to get 10 yards.
Well, I think Coach McManus, you know, he knows that he doesn't, you know, there's not a lot of big play capability because there's a speed factor. But, you know, he's not worried about that. He's got to be able to execute the offense and take what the defense gives you and be very cautious and careful about what you're going to do. And I think Loudoun County right now is playing well. The only problem they've had is the turnover factor. You know, you can't do that against anybody and beat them. But right now they're moving the ball very nicely and doing a great job.
Okay, second down now, about 4 for Loudoun County. About 2 minutes left here until halftime. Inside handoff to Hughes. Hughes is stopped short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
This would be a great pickup for Loudoun County if they can get something in the end zone here. It would be a great boost just before halftime.
But the clock is sort of working against them right now. It's winding down on the first half, and
Got a minute and a half left.
at the rate they're going, they might not hit.
Yeah, I think won't have enough time. They keep doing this.
Harris, the pass. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Mike McDermott on the interception. He's got nothing but green ahead of him. Zadinsky with a block, and Michael McDermott all the way in for 6 more for Parkview.
No, that's not what Loudoun County needed. Harris just trying to throw and either look like a stand-up or a quick slant. Great read. Great read by Mike McDermott. Stepped in front and took it all the way.
There is a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
not sure exactly what the flag was for, Coach.
Touchdown is good, unsportsmanlike against Parkview on for the extra point.
So there was just too much celebration there.
Well, I think what they're calling is
McDermott with
McDermott going in, raising his hand and stuff like that. They're trying to make a statement that we're not going to taunt anybody or things like that, and I think that's a good rule. It's a good rule.
So DeVelli here backed up a little bit for his extra point. Another flag here on the play. Flags flying. Bringing out the laundry here before halftime. 1:10 left before the half. It's 20-0, Parkview. It's a real shame for Loudoun County because they're putting together a nice drive there.
Yes, they were. They were doing a good job moving the ball. The corner game was coming around. And it's too bad they had to make that throw.
Harris looked like he had his mind made up before even throwing the ball where he was going to go.
That happens when you get a young quarterback. And Harris has done a great job for him all year. It's just one of those things. And I think the Loudoun County coaching staff, had the same feeling that we did up here in the booth that, hey, there's only a minute and some left. We're on the 50-yard line. We just can't piecemeal it down the field. We got to get something going. And they tried to throw the ball. It was just a great play by McDermott on the Parkview team.
Belly's extra point is good. It's 21-0 Parkview. And so, Coach, County's in a 21-0 hole. Can they get out of it?
Well, I think the biggest thing right now, you can't panic. You got a whole half left. You've got to play your game, and Loudoun County all year hasn't thrown the ball a lot or well. So I still think they're going to have to be able to run the ball, take their time with it, and don't get crazy about the thing and just come out to the second half. They proved that they can move the ball here in this last series. Just come out and continue to do the same things.
All right, Brandon DeVelli set to kick off again. 1:10 left here in the first half. Coach, do you think County is going to be content to go into the locker room down? Not content, but going down 21-0. Are they going to try to put something together here?
I think that right now, after that last big turnover, I don't think they have any choice to just settle it in and not get crazy. They can't afford another turnover here.
Hughes there with the return. He brings it up to the 25-yard line of County. And last year, through the regular season in AAA, Parkview looked about as formidable as they do this year. Then they ran up against a West Potomac team in the regions, and that was just, it had to have been a shock to Parkview to go through the season as they did and to run into a team with that much more talent and speed.
Right. A lot of people have asked, how do you stop this single wing, and especially how do you stop Parkview? And I think West Potomac showed what it takes. You've got to get to them in the backfield. You've got to get pressure on them in the backfield. That's the key to stopping this offense before they do all the hands off and all the spins and the turns.
So you just disrupt it before
you've got to disrupt it before it has a chance to disrupt. And, there's not too many teams in this league that have that capability.
Timeout now called by Parkview. They're hungry for more points here before the half. They figure they can get some stops here, get a punt, they can score again.
Well, that's the philosophy you have to bring in. Hey, put pressure on them right now while it's good and keep after them.
Now, what other teams in this region or in Division, in AA? Salem is ranked first in the state. Do you know much about them?
I saw them play last year. They're a good football team. They've got some size. They've got some speed. Now, I don't know how many they lost to graduation. I haven't seen them this year, but, they're ranked number 1. And as I was telling you before the game, they're already down here scouting these guys because we came down to play Parkview, 4 weeks ago, and Salem was here to scout Parkview. So they're getting a jump on things. So, Salem's a good football team. They've done a great job, but it's going to take one heck of a team to beat this Parkview bunch the way they're playing.
Okay, now second down for County. 55 seconds left to the half.
And Loudoun County fumbled it. I hope they got it back.
Another fumble by County. That's their, fourth of the day?
Grant Harris, quarterback, is having a tough time. He's trying to get out in a hurry to make something happen, and it just looked like he pulled out too soon.
Parkview calls yet another timeout here. They want to get the ball back before the half. And the winner of this game moves on in the playoffs to take on Charlottesville. They had a big win last night over Orange County.
Don't know anything about either team. We played Charlottesville back in the, it might have been late 80s in a playoff game down there. And they had a good football team then, but, who knows now. Of course, anybody that makes it to the playoffs got to be doing well. So they won big last night. So.
Yeah, I think it was 45-14. Third down for Loudoun County. Third and long. They gave us to Hughes over the left side. He's corralled there by Timmy Murphy, and then the rest of the park
didn't want to take a chance, so I don't blame him here.
On the ground, making the tackle.
On this side, I can see it.
Clock now under 30 seconds till halftime, and I'm sure County's going to let it go down as far as they can.
I don't think they're even going to snap it.
Drew Weissmiller back to kick. They are going to snap.
They are going to.
Weissmiller. It's a high one, but short. Nice County roll. Goes
And time has run out.
bounds at 35. That's it. That's going to do it for our first half here in the playoffs. It's got a local feel to it. Parkview and Loudoun County. But right now it's Parkview who's very much in control. 21-0 at the half. We pause now for the station identification. Stay tuned for more exciting high school football action. Second half, straight ahead. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudoun, all the time. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're ready to start the second half now here in the Division 4 Region 2 playoffs here at Parkview High School. Parkview Patriots are out in front here, 21-0. And Brandon DeVelli is going to kick it off here. County's going to take the ball here first in the second half.
This first series is so important for Loudoun County. They've got to establish something and keep going what they started at the end of the first half with some first downs and so on. This is a big series for them.
Terrence Brown is smothered right at the 20-yard line. County, so they're going to start off backed up in their own end. Loudoun County offensively, we'll give you a few stats here, didn't do much.
Tough first half.
I guess the big threat for them was Chris Hughes. He had 29 yards on 9 carries, but overall, County was limited to around 44 yards of total offense the entire first half. So let's see what they can muster here in the second. The give is to Chris Hughes.
County did some good things in the first half. They put themselves in trouble with fumbles and turnovers and so on. But they moved the ball a couple times, and they just need to settle down and relax and do what they did at the end of the first half.
The Parkview defense this year, as we mentioned before, has given up just 46 points the entire year, and they've had 5 shutouts.
That's an amazing statistic that most people don't even think about when they talk about Parkview. They talk about the single wing in their offense. The defense is the thing that's going to win the state for them, I think.
Okay, second down now and 8 for County. Harris looking to pass, rolls left, and he falls down. But he did have some pressure there from number 89, Jonathan Petrie.
Had big Jason Springs out in front of him and just tried to turn the corner. I think it was more of a slip than anything else, but Petrie had good pressure.
So it's going to be a third down now and about 15 for County. This isn't the way they wanted to start the second half offensively.
Not in a hole like this. This is going to be a tough play call for them right now.
Third and 14.
It's a third and long. They give it to Hughes. A very, very conservative play calling here.
Well, I don't blame Coach McManus there. He had the big interception just before halftime. Didn't want to put himself in a bind to start the second half.
Yeah, just to kind of recap, I guess Parkview came out on their opening drive and marched the ball all the way down to the 1 yard of County, where they fumbled. County had a chance to do something. They gave it right back to Parkview, and then Parkview got on the board. And it's Kerry Greenfield to kick. He's changed his number. He normally wears number 3. Timmy Murphy there looking to do something. And he's tackled at the county 40-yard line. That's where Parkview's going to take over.
We talked earlier in the first half about some of the injury situation. Well, Loudoun County had a big one with them and spent the whole year. Doug Poland, their starting fullback, number 44, broke his arm in the preseason and hasn't been able to play the whole year. And that's been a big thing to overcome for Loudoun County. He's a fine football player and just has done a great job in his years at county. And it's just a shame that the kid wasn't able to play this year.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Just a great kid, too, from what I understand.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Parkview takes over now. 1st and 10. Dudinsky in motion. Dudinsky gets the ball around the left side. Dudinsky's got a big hole. Chris Hughes, the last man that could stop him. And he does, but a big run by Dustin Dudinsky.
And plus, I think they're going to throw on a piling on call at the end of the play. Another Loudoun County player came in and piled on. He's going to take it down even closer.
Parkview offensively held the ball for 14 minutes, 48 seconds to the first half.
Well, talking to Coach Thompson, that's what they want. They want ball control, and just eat the clock up, and they've done a great job with it the whole season.
Some stats from the first half for Parkview. Nick Smith, 2 touchdowns, 13 rushes. But they've been mostly up the middle for short yardage.
Right.
Just 44 yards for Nick Smith. But it's the effectiveness is that the bottom line is what counts. And they're putting points on the board. Nelson Stickley takes a snap, gets very close to the goal line, but he stopped short of the touchdown. It seemed like last year Parkview relied a lot more heavily on Nelson Stickley.
Right.
This year they've got a more diversified attack.
They've spread it out, and that's the key, I think, for Coach Thompson and having the year that they've had. They're getting the ball into a lot of different players' hands, and you just can't key on one person anymore.
2nd down and goal now for Parkview. Smith still out of the game. Snap is to Stickley. Stickley off the right side and waiting for a signal. Don't see one. Sometimes you'll get that late touchdown signal. It seems like days after the play is over.
This is just power football all the way. They've moved Joe Larson back. Instead of being uptight as the blocking backs, they've moved them back in the backfield, and they're just power football all the way. They've moved Joe Larson back. Instead of being uptight as the blocking backs, they've moved them back in the backfield, and they're just putting the power in the off-tackle hole, trying to blow County off.
See if County can
same
hold here.
Formation again.
See if it's the same play. 3rd down now and goal from the 1. It's Stickley. Again over the right side, and he's in there. That's Stickley's first touchdown of the day. Last year he broke Alan Pinkett's school record for touchdowns in a season. Alan Pinkett went on to play in the NFL.
He wasn't too bad.
Not a bad player at all.
He had a pretty good career. The only thing, poor Al, in the 4 years he was at Parkview, they never beat us. And Al Pinkett was such a class kid. It was a really exciting time for him. And, Parkview did a great job during those years, but he couldn't get by us. He started as a freshman against us, and we had a pretty good team, and we pounded him. He was just a little bitty thing then. I didn't know who he was. I went over after the game and grabbed him. And I said, son, you did a great job here tonight. You got beat up by a pretty good football team. I said, you did a great job. He said, Coach, I'll see you next year. And that went on for 3 more years.
And I guess it got worse as time went on. As far as
his senior year, I think he got 34 yards against us because our kids, again, we had a pretty good football team again, but so did they. And he was just frustrated. He came over after the game. He said, boy, 4 years, he said, I've been trying to beat this club. And he said, we couldn't do it. He said, but he's a great kid and had a great career here and certainly showed what he was all about when he went to Notre Dame and then into the pro game. He did a fantastic job, a real class act.
You just saw the Parkview cheerleaders getting in their requisite push-ups after a Parkview touchdown. And we talked to the cheerleaders earlier in the year, and they said that, number 21, Terrence Brown there to return the kick, had a hole, but his knee touched the ground.
Well, again, Terrence is a sophomore, and Those young kids are going to make those kind of mistakes. He had to come up, try to catch the ball, and just went down to a knee to catch it. And that's a problem sometimes. Now, again, the first series didn't turn out very well for Loudoun County. Now they've got to dial it up here a little bit, get something back here, keep the ball out of Parkview's hands, and get a drive going.
County had some momentum just before the half. They had moved the ball, strung together several first downs, and then Grant Harris threw the pick right before the half. Michael McDermott raced 54 yards untouched for the end zone. Harris pass is complete, not for much though. Terrence Brown, we got a flag on the play.
Flag in the secondary.
We'll wait for the official signal.
Ineligible receiver downfield.
Okay, an eligible receiver downfield is the call. And Parkview, it looks like they're going to elect to back them up.
County can't buy a break right now. They're struggling, and hopefully they can get it together here and get something going.
It's just tough to be in a 28-0 hole, especially when you have an offense as conservative as Loudoun County's.
Right. We found the same thing in our ball game. Parkview jumped up on us in a hurry. 14-0. Then we had a great drive put together, and then we did the same thing County did. We fumbled inside the 5, and that kills you when things like that occur.
Okay, it's 1st and 15 for Loudoun County. Harris gives it number 21, Terrence Brown, and he finds very little room there over the left side.
The thing about Parkview is when the play starts to develop, it looks like there's holes there, but Parkview is just so quick getting to the cutoff point that, like that play right there, it looked like there was going to be a pretty good hole, but by the time the back gets there, Parkview's closed it up already. They really do a great job flying around to the football.
All right, 2nd down, and call it 15. Harris is going to going left. He keeps himself.
Great job by Petrie, number 89 from Parkview, containing that sweep and forcing the quarterback back inside to his help. Nice play.
Number 53, Jimmy Harris there making the tackle. Nice pursuit there from the linebackers. So County's going to bring it up now, 3rd down and long. Not doing much here in the second half with the football.
Ooh, boy.
And big number 88, Dante Bell.
A little over anxious.
Yes, and he got paid for it there at the end with a little pop in the secondary.
I know what Coach McManus is going through. Every coach has to go through it. It just seems like when one kid makes a mistake and then somebody else, it just kind of builds on it. And you try to fight against it. You try to tell kids, hey, shake it off. Don't let it affect you. But, kids are just like anybody else. And when things aren't going well, that just seems to come in droves. And right now, Loudoun County is definitely struggling with the whole thing.
It's kind of a snowballing effect.
Right.
Harris, he fumbles in the end zone. And it's, depending upon who recovers, we have either a safety. We have a safety here.
Harris had no chance at all on that. Had such pressure from the outside. He wanted to get outside, but there's no way.
Grant Harris just swarmed over. He fumbled the ball. County recovered in its own end zone. That's a safety. That makes the score 30-0, Parkview.
I think now it's time for Coach McManus to get his team together and try to regroup these guys because things aren't going their way right now. And it's a tough situation to be in. It's hard, and the kids are down. Time to get them back in there and, get them focused and get them back out and playing decent football like they know they can.
What do you tell your team coach at this point?
Right now it's just a question of keeping the kids' heads up. I mean, they're getting beat around pretty good, and that's a tough situation. But you've got to talk to them. You've got to let them know that, hey, we're okay. We just got to keep plugging.
Coach McManus, you see him there on the sidelines. It's 9 years at Loudoun County.
Yeah, I know it's frustrating for the staff. You prepare the kids as best you can and bring them into a game, and just sometimes things just don't go your way. But you can't let the kids get down on themselves and back away from it. They've got to keep going and keep after it.
Kerry Greenfield to do the kicking for County following the safety. Gets a nice foot into it. Nelson Stickley back. Stickley finds room there over the left side, the sideline.
Got some flags.
Looks like a little bit of extracurricular activity, too, after the play.
You hate to see that.
You know County is frustrated, down 30-0 here in the playoffs. Obviously, they were tremendous underdogs coming in this game, but
Well, I think everybody, against Parkview right now, again, I don't see where they're not going to be. The other teams aren't going to be the underdogs coming in against Parkview unless they make it all the way to the state championship against somebody like Salem, who is ranked number 1 in the state. It could be, that's the way it's going to be with most of the teams.
yeah, Coach, I was surprised to learn that Loudoun County, I guess it's been open since 1954, and the school has never won a state title in any sport. I thought that was an interesting fact,
well,
that's some of the minutiae you save up when the game gets out of hand.
Well, I think there's probably a lot of schools in
Right.
the state that have never won a state championship. I mean, it's just, that's why when those things occur, they're very special, not only to the players of that team, but the coaching staff, because the opportunities don't come that many times.
Loudoun County, they're back in the playoffs for the first time, I think, since 1995. Of course, Parkview, fairly, they've been here before in recent history. Last year, of course, in AAA.
Well, Loudoun County went through a run there in the early 90s where they had some great teams. I mean, it was just the one year that Hanley won the state championship, and Hanley beat them at County. I think it was 44-40. I still believe that Loudoun County had the best team in the state that year. They were loaded. And the thing you have to look at County here, I know up front with Spring and Gaskins and Ashby and Stocks, I know they're all seniors, but the majority of their backfield is all young kids. They're going to be back. If they can rebuild their front, Loudoun County is going to be pretty good here for the next couple of years.
All right, Parkview's going to bring it up 1st and 10 with the penalty. They're backed up, I guess, 15 yards or so. Their own 40-yard line. Timmy Murphy now in the backfield along with Nick Smith. They're going deep here, looking for Dudinsky. Oh, broken up there nicely, looks like, by Chris Hughes.
Nice play by Hughes. That's what you want your safety to do. Play center field, read the quarterback. The ball was underthrown a little bit, and I think Dudinsky would have had it if Hughes hadn't come over from the safety spot and got in front of it. That was a great play.
Nick Smith has a heck of an arm. I've just really been impressed with him this year. It seems like he can stand almost flat-footed and heave the thing at least 50, 60 yards.
We didn't understand coming into our game after watching some film how good he really was. I mean, he really throws a nice ball. Of course, he's a great athlete. We were more concerned about his running ability, but he can throw when he needs to. He's got a great touch.
Okay, 2nd down now for Parkview. It's Nick Smith over the right side, finds a hole at the middle. Big yardage for Nick Smith.
Great play up front. Joe Larson just doing a great job of lead blocking through the hole, clearing the way.
Number 33, Jimmy Lee there with the tackle. So Parkview continues to move the chains, chew up the yardage, and consume the clock.
Well, that's the big thing right now that I'm sure Coach Thompson really wants to do is keep the ball on the ground and just keep the clock moving and control everything.
Another 1st down for Parkview near midfield. Timmy Murphy also in the backfield. Smith rolling right. Good block from Murphy, but he's met there by Eric Gaskins. No gain on the play there for Nick Smith.
Well, that was our feeling going into the last county game. With the big guys up front, I thought we could get to the corner on them and maybe outrun them a little bit, but they move pretty well for big kids. They just showed that on that play. They strung that out nicely to the sideline and made a great play on that.
I guess you guys were down 17-0 in that one, and Ben Cross, your Mr. Everything,
right,
got in the end zone. There's Dudinsky now around the left side again.
Yeah, it's tough to keep a back like Cross down. He had a great year, had a great career. One of the nicest kids you'll ever want to meet. Super athlete, a super student. He's just a great kid all the way around.
Once again, everybody, it's Mike Barton, the head coach at Loudoun Valley. And Coach, how long have you been at Valley now?
I started at Valley in 1972.
1972. So you've been around the block, as they say.
The old dirt dog, I guess. I don't know.
Snap to Smith. He's looking to throw. He's got a man, Larry Eppard. Slightly underthrown, but it's complete for a first down. But there's a flag, two flags on the play.
This could be roughing the passer here. Oh, no, holding against Parkview. Oh.
So perhaps that's the only thing that can slow this Parkview offense down is the referees or themselves. .417 left here in the first half. It's 30-0 Parkview. There may be a lot of you Loudoun County fans at home because there aren't as many as we thought there might be in the bleachers.
Well, that's a little surprising. You know, of course, it's Saturday afternoon, and I don't know if that changes anything. Friday nights we get pretty good gates, I guess, but Saturday's pretty tough. I would expect a lot more people from Loudoun County here.
3rd down and 20 for Parkview.
Great fake.
Smith with the fake to Ramey.
Yeah, misdirection play action is tough on you. You got guys reading their keys. You're pulling everybody from everywhere.
That's the first time we've called Charles Ramey's name today, but he is the team's leading receiver.
Leading receiver.
Fourth down, and we'll call it 7, just inside the 50-yard line.
Ramey had 19 catches during the year for just over 250-some yards.
Smith looks like some. Smith to the left side. He's.
Yeah, he fumbled the ball forward, and Parkview got on it. Tedeschi got on it for a first down.
Yeah, Smith was stopped short of the first down. He fumbles the ball.
Well, when things are going your way, they're going your way. That's for sure.
Parkview fans appreciative. Another first down for Parkview. Parkview is ranked. We'll call this play here. Nick Smith to the right side finds Joe Larson. Another nice pickup for Parkview. Stopped by Danny Romero there, but not before Parkview picks up another first down.
Well, that's a good controlled passing game right there. He's not trying to throw the ball deep down the field all over the place. I mean, he's taking his time. They're short, controlled passes. And that really helps the offense spread people out a little bit, and then they'll get back to the running game again.
Parkview, you know, as we said before, is a AA team, and they're ranked 5th in the D.C. area by the Washington Post. So Nelson Stickley, good tough running there by Stickley.
Well, if they're ranked 5th, I'd like to see the teams that are ranked in front of them. That's for sure.
Yes.
It would take an awful good team to come in here and beat this bunch.
Now, Coach, how do you think Parkview's going to respond the further they get into the playoffs to a close game, a test?
I don't think that has anything to do with their philosophy and what they're going to do. I think Mickey does a great job preparing these kids. I think they've prepared for close games all year, and they just haven't had any of them. It's not going to affect what they do. I mean, they've done the same thing from day one that they're doing right now. You don't change a lot of things going into the playoffs or in close games. You just do what you do best. You do what got you there, and I think they're going to be okay.
Stickley was stopped there for a loss by Derek Skinner, number 43 of County.
Right now, I think the confidence level of the Parkview squad is just off the chart right now. I mean, they know that they can play with the best of them.
Fake there to Dudinsky, and the give was to Nelson Stickley. Stickley hasn't really done a whole lot today. He had 12 yards on 7 carries in the first half. Does have a touchdown.
That's the unbelievable thing. Here's a kid that had over 1,000 yards, one of the best rushers around, but yet hasn't really been involved heavily here today. You know, that means you've got great athletes all the way around. When in our situation that we have Cross, I mean, everybody knows going into the game, hey, you stop Cross, you stop us. And that's just the way that it was, because he was a great back, and he was, you know, one of the best around. But on this team, there's so many weapons and there's so many good athletes here that it's tough to do. You know, Stickley, as you said, hasn't really played a major role here today. He hasn't had to.
No.
You know, and that's an unbelievable thing when you've got a back that good that doesn't even have to be that involved in the game.
From a college scout's perspective, you see a guy like Nelson Stickley who has an extremely good junior season, then maybe drops off a little bit his senior year, and then how does that affect?
Yeah, I don't think that affects anything. You know, colleges are looking for good players, you know, guys that can do what they need in their scheme of things, and I don't think that's going to affect them whatsoever. If you see this team play, you know that there's 5 or 6 great athletes out there, and you know, not only one guy is going to take the burden the whole time, all the time.
Okay, it's a 4th down for Parkview. They're going for it. Smith with a fake. He's looking to throw. He's got Larry deflected there at the line.
Tipped by Gaskins at the line. Great job.
Big number 74, Eric Gaskins. Gaskins goes 6'2", 250. So the Raiders will take over.
41 seconds left in the quarter. Parkview used just about that whole quarter.
So the Raiders are going to take over here, trying to at least get a mark there on the scoreboard, get something other than an oval. Harris has trouble with the snap again. Harris picks up maybe 2 on the play.
Carries the ball for the Raiders.
That's probably the 3rd or 4th time today that he's had trouble with the snap. I can't really tell from up here whether he's pulling out too soon or maybe the center's being bothered by the nose guard a little bit. That might have a lot to do with it.
County has lost at least 2 fumbles here this afternoon. One on a punt return, the other at their own goal line. 2nd down now and 6 for County. Give us to Chris Janice.
Yeah, they're still trying to, you know, force the ball on the ground, and as you said before, it's tough for a team like County and a lot of other teams in our league that don't have a very good passing attack to loosen up a little bit. And you know, the wing T is a running offense. You know, we talk to the guys at Delaware all the time about it. Now, Tubby Raymond over there is, you wouldn't even know he's in the wing T anymore because he's out there with 4 wideouts throwing the ball all around. So things have changed a little bit.
All right, Coach, that's the end of the 3rd quarter. You see your score there on the scoreboard. It's not a good day for the visitors. Parkview's up 30-0, and we'll have the 4th quarter when we return from this Station ID. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudon, all the time. All right, everybody, welcome back to Sterling Park. Parkview's had its way in this one here in the playoffs. They're up 30-0. County with the ball. Grant Harris back to pass. Looks like a little screen set up in the middle of the field. Maybe we'll see a fake punt here. Greenfield with the boot.
Point he didn't want to turn the thing back over to him that deep in his own territory.
Timmy Murphy. And Dustin Dudinsky set a record for receiving touchdowns. Stickley trying to get outside, find some room. Stickley still on his feet. Stickley. The give now to Dudinsky around the left side. Got Larson out in front of him. Nice block. Dudinsky looking for pay dirt inside.
Great move. Great move. County looks real good here.
County trying to get its first score of the day. It's 1st and goal. Janice.
Janice got it.
Chris Janice. at long last for County, gets in the end zone. It's 37-6. So Parkview's quest for a state title, it looks like here, unless something really dramatic happens, it's on track. You have to win 4 games to capture the state crown. Parkview would be at home with a victory again next week against Charlottesville. Then they have to go on the road for the final 2 state championships this year being held at James Madison University, my alma mater, in Harrisonburg, Virginia.
Well, I heard a couple of guys talking at halftime that they may have to change that because JMU's doing so well this year, they might be in the playoffs. So somebody said it might be moved to Harrisonburg High School.
Okay.
Still in Harrisonburg. But
definitely have to follow that.
School, yeah. Have to just wait and see, I guess. And I'm not too sure any of the high school coaches want to play on that turf anyway. You know, it's something new.
Chris Hughes now with a big return.
Good play. Ran the reverse on the punt return. Great job. Had the wall set up. Did a nice. That's something very important that kids need to learn, that you can play the game and still be a first-class operation. And that starts at the top of our school.
Chris Hughes now with a big hole. Chris Hughes.
He's going. Great job.
The 10, the 5. Chris Hughes in there. Huge hole over the right side. And just like that, Loudoun County now has put two on the board in pretty quick fashion here in the 4th quarter.
This will make them feel better, I hope. They're going to be okay.
Grant Harris on the fake, looking to pass. Got 3 receivers out there. Chris Hughes with the reception. Hughes breaks a tackle. Hughes, another nice move. Chris Hughes all the way in.
Great job.
Chris Hughes.
Great job. Crossing pattern from the other. You want me to do what?
Third down here for Parkview. Number 10, Justin Franz with a fumble, and it's County football. 42 seconds left to go. County gets the ball back.
When somebody looks at this in the paper tomorrow, they're going to say, gee, it must have been a great game. But that's okay. I hope County can get another one.
County looking to make this one even closer. They've scored all of their points, all 21 of their points here in the 4th quarter. Mostly against second line, but still.
And I'll tell you what, I got a lot of respect here for Coach Thompson. He did not put his first group back in. He still got his reserves in there, and that shows a lot of class.
Grant Harris looking to pass aside to keep it himself, and he's tackled around the line of scrimmage. County's going to call a timeout with 32 seconds left in the game. The score, Parkview 37, Loudoun County 21. I'd like to take this opportunity, I guess, to thank everybody here on our Channel 3 crew. Again, Gary Linehan, our on-field camera guy, and upstairs doing the yeoman's work upstairs on top of the booth is Dave Beardsley. Dave Beardsley, camera guy. Okay, we're in the final few plays of the game, Coach.
Here we go.
What do you look for here?
I think he's going to throw it, but we'll see what happens. Parkview is sure expecting him to throw it. They got everybody backed off the line.
Harris, the give to Romero.
The halfback pass.
Romero with the heave. It's short. Picked off by number 3, Nathaniel Celentano. Celentano.
Well, 23 seconds. I guess that's going to be about it.
This was final. Michigan 31, Penn State 27.
The crowd groans. The public address announcer just released a score from the Penn State game, and the Nittany Lions came out on the losing end again. Their national title hopes.
Oh.
Ron, you a Penn State fan, Coach?
Well, no, I just like to see a great football. It must have been a great one, 31-27.
The clock winding down here on this ball game. Parkview Patriots, the second year in a row they move on in the playoffs. Players ready to take the field, but
Loudoun County called timeout.
County calls the timeout. Not so fast, says Coach McManus. You can hold off on the celebration. There's still 11 seconds left in the game, and you'd think you might just want to get this one over with, but little gamesmanship there. So it looks like Parkview is just going to kneel down here, close out these final 11 seconds. Flag on the play, maybe. Some offsides on Loudoun County there, maybe. Taylor Ashby, I think, wanted to put a little hurt on the center for Parkview.
What you worry about at the end of the game like this is, somebody doing something that they shouldn't do, and you worry about it all the time as a coach, and you try to prevent that kind of thing. But there's always that possibility, and that's why I hate to see this thing go on anymore.
This should do it, folks. 3, that's going to do it. The Parkview Patriots are going to move on to the second round of the playoffs. They will play Charlottesville right here next week. We're told that we don't know exact game time yet, but I believe it's going to be on a Saturday at the same time, so you have to stay tuned for that. And we, Channel 3, plan to have coverage of that game just as we have of this one. And, Coach, I tell you, it's been a real pleasure working
Mike,
with you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the invitation. I've really enjoyed this. This gives me a whole new perspective about what goes on out here, and I've really enjoyed it.
All right, so as the players shake hands, we bid you a fond farewell. We appreciate you watching the coverage here on Channel 3 News, or Channel 3 TV. Once again, the final, Parkview 37, Loudoun County 21. Parkview moves on. County, their season is over. Thanks a lot, everybody. Good night.
Bill Black Knights. Boo. Parkview comes in this one a perfect 11-0, including a 37-21 win last week in the semis against Loudoun County. In that game, Parkview quarterback Nick Smith had 2 touchdowns on the ground as the Patriots built a 37-0 lead. Now, the last time Parkview lost a game was in last year's regional final in AAA. They got steamrolled by the West Potomac Wolverines. The memories of that loss still linger. The Parkview's players say it's a different year, a different opponent, and likely a different outcome.
Each week of practice becomes a long week of practice, and you start thinking about stuff. West Potomac last year, we had so many turnovers, we gave them the game. And this year, I think we're a lot more solid of a team. And, if we just play and eliminate the turnovers, I think it should be our game, but, we'll see what happens.
We just got to stay focused, keep our minds on football, don't wander into other sports because other sports are starting to stay focused, do our best, work hard, and just hopefully achieve our goal.
Parkview is playing against a team Saturday that likes to run, and then run some more. And why not? They've got a running back by the name of Terrell Mulford, who's gained more than 2,400 yards on the ground this year and 34 TDs. Mulford is not only the leading rusher in school history, he's piled up more yardage than anyone else in the Central Virginia high school history. The Black Knights started with 2 straight losses, but have since won 9 in a row. And like Parkview, Charlottesville knows how to score. The team averages 35 points a contest and haven't been held below 41 in their past 5 games. But they haven't faced a defense as stingy as Parkview's, which allows less than 5 points a game, and that's one of the reasons the Patriots like their chances on Saturday.
We know they're going to come with a run, so we're just going to look to stop it, stop the running back, shut the game down, and hopefully just put a lot of points on the board.
It has the potential to be a high-scoring game. I mean, they do have a really good offense, but, our defense is gearing up all week. It's been a defensive week. We've been working with all sorts of sets against their offense and stuff. We've been trying to simulate it as much as we can in practice, and hopefully that help in the game.
Parkview has played Charlottesville twice in school history and lost both times. If the third time is the charm, Parkview will go on the road to face the winner of the Lafayette-Spotsylvania game. But that's looking ahead. The Parkview-Charlottesville game is Saturday afternoon at 1:30. Channel 3 will broadcast it all the following day, complete with play-by-play and expert analysis from Loudoun Valley head coach Mike Barton. We'll pass along the times of the broadcast on tomorrow's news. That's going to do it for your Thursday sports report.
Thursday it is.
It's Thursday. Wow, we're already up to Thursday.
I know, getting close to that game.
We have
That's
lots of playoffs to cover. Thanks, Mike. Well, that's going to do it for tonight's news. I'm Julie Newman.
And I'm Shannon Bittner. For everyone at Channel 3, have a great night.
Okay.
Absolutely beautiful day for football here in Sterling Park. Hello, everybody. I'm Mike Caldwell, and you're watching Channel 3's coverage of the Region 2 Division 4 Finals. The Parkview Patriots today are entertaining the Charlottesville Black Knights. Joining me now it's the Mike and Mike show once again this week. It's Coach Mike Barton, Loudoun Valley Vikings, now, I guess, former coach of Loudoun Valley Vikings, tenured resignation this week, accepted by the school. Coach, once again, thanks for joining us.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity to be here, Mike.
All right, we'll get into some analysis here in a minute, but Parkview is going to receive the ball first here in this regional final, and back deep is Nelson Stickley and William Chester.
Kicking off number 53, Justin Miller.
Miller with the boot. Stickley takes it. Stickley looking for room up the middle. And Parkview will start at their own 34-yard line.
Miller not only kicked it off, but made the tackle on the play. Made a nice play on that one.
Miller doesn't exactly have isn't your stereotypical body type for a kicker.
No, he's a big kid. He's 6'1", 230.
So the Parkview Patriots will take over. At quarterback for Parkview is Nick Smith. He's in the shotgun. Joining him in the backfield is Nelson Stickley. And Coach Parkview this week
went back to the bread and butter.
All year long, except for last week, Parkview runs Nick Smith over the right side. And they've had a lot of success with that play, even though teams know it's coming.
Well, I think it's a psychological thing that Parkview likes to do, and they did it again today. Picked up 3 yards. 2nd down and 7.
2nd down and 7. Snap to Stickley. He gives to Dudinsky around the left side. Dudinsky picks up the first down and more before he's dragged out of bounds there. Dustin Dudinsky's had a heck of a year for Parkview.
He sure has. Nice play there by Rashad Brown, number 1 from the secondary. Charlottesville plays a 5-2 defense. I think they're trying to load up the middle to take away the inside game, but Parkview was able to get to the corner on that last play.
It's 1st and 10 for Parkview, right around midfield to give us to Stickley. And Stickley finds good yardage, close to yet another Parkview first down.
Great hole up front. Nice trap play by Parkview.
And this is just the way Parkview obviously wanted to start, and it's the way they've started most of their games this year.
Well, I talked to Coach Thompson on Wednesday, and he firmly believes you got to get out of the gate in a hurry, and they look real good right now.
Parkview's up against the Charlottesville Black Knights, a team out of the Jefferson District. Charlottesville started the year with 2 losses, but they've won 9 in a row, including last week a win in the playoffs over Orange County. Another 1st and 10. The snap is to Nick Smith. Smith up the middle. He's got room. Smith. And a touchdown saving tackle there by Rashad Brown, number 1, Charlottesville.
Mr. Brown's going to have a busy day if this keeps up out of the secondary. Right now, Charlottesville's gone to a 6-man front up out of the 5. They've gone to a 6 trying to stop the Parkview inside game, but right now it's not working.
So Parkview just marching right down the field here on their opening possession. It's 1st and 10 inside the 15. The give is to Stickley again, up the middle. Stickley surging for yardage. Nelson Stickley picks up about 8 on the play.
Parkview's offensive line has just been super impressive here already, and we've only been playing a couple minutes. They're doing a great job up front.
Coach, they're just blowing him off the ball. Charlottesville's a little small up front, but Parkview doesn't exactly have the biggest offensive line either.
Absolutely, they're just solid.
So Parkview's knocking at the door here on the opening possession. Stickley does a little power running up the middle for a few yards. Parkview is averaging right around 42 points a game this year, and they tend to score early and often.
Well, that's the key for Coach Thompson. That's what he's been doing all year, and that's what he expects here today. We're going to have a measurement here for the first down. Ball's inside the 5 already.
And I guess, Coach, that's got to be one of the things for a team that's facing Parkview in this single wing for the first time. It's an offense that's hard to prepare for.
It really is. Well, they're a little short. They got about a foot left, third down the foot. That's the tough thing about the single wing. And I talked to Coach DeBerry before the game, and they've only seen Parkview one time. And it's very difficult to prepare for this team just seeing them once.
Yeah, Coach DeBerry said they were here last week to scout the game in the first playoff game against Loudoun County. So we have a third down situation. First of the game for Parkview. They're in close. The snap is to Smith. Smith.
Going to be close.
It'll be close. Could be another measurement.
Had a quick hole there, but it closed up in a hurry. Charlottesville's pretty quick on defense, and that's what Coach DeBerry was talking about before. He said they're not that big, but they're pretty quick. First down.
The first down for Parkview. So first and goal now inside the 5-yard line from the 4.
Yeah, this could be a statement here.
Dudinsky in motion. The give is to Dudinsky around the left side. He's got it. Joe Larson in front of him.
Oh, what a block.
Larson.
Joe Larson just put a crushing block on the corner out here. What a block.
Larson leveled somebody. And Dustin Dudinsky gets in. Parkview's on the board first. It's 6-0 Patriots.
Larson's been doing this all year. He plays like a real man out there. He's a brute when he gets on that corner. The defensive backs aren't very big usually, and he comes up and just puts the hurt to him. And what a great block on that play.
So Brandon DeVelli for Parkview now is on for the extra point try. Kick is up and it's good. So less than 4 minutes gone here in the first quarter, and it's Parkview on the board first, 7-0. And we'll be back right after this commercial, or right after this station identification. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudoun, all the time. All right, welcome back, everybody. It's the Parkview Patriots here on top in this regional final early. They draw first blood, 7-0. It was an 8-play drive, and it took less than 4 minutes, and they covered, what, 84 yards, Coach?
Yeah, something like that. It just, things are starting off just the way Parkview wants them right now.
Now, coming into this game, there is reason to believe that this could be a shootout. The Charlottesville Black Knights can score themselves. They're averaging around 35 points a contest, and over the course of the past 5 games, they've averaged about 41.
Well, they've done a real nice job the last half of the season. They lost their first 2 games and then won 8 in a row. So this is a good football team. We'll see what they've got now that they're going to get the ball.
Okay, Brandon DeVelli is going to be doing the kicking back deep for the Charlottesville Black Knights. It's Rashad Brown. And DeVelli.
Holy mackerel.
You got to like that in a high school football game, a kicker who can kick it through the end zone.
In our league this year, we've had 3 of them. A kid from Loudoun County and a kid from Hanley, and now this kid here. That's unbelievable. We got high school kids putting the ball in the end zone. What a kick.
So Charlottesville's going to start from their own 20-yard line here. The dangerous threat here for the Charlottesville Black Knights is their running back, a guy by the name of Terrell Mulford, number 6. We'll be keeping an eye on him throughout the afternoon. The guy's run for more than 2,000 yards this year. First play of the game for Charlottesville is the give to Mulford.
Now they're an I team. They're either going to run slide I or pro I, and anybody that runs the I, the tailback's going to be the featured runner. Mulford's had a great year. They say he's really something. It's going to be interesting to see what Parkview can do with him.
Yeah, Terrell Mulford, I guess, is not only the leading rusher in school history, but the leading rusher in the history of Central Virginia football.
Right. 2,400 yards in a season is an awful lot of yards.
And 34 touchdowns. It's second down now and 6 for Charlottesville. It's a pass play. And intercepted by Michael McDermott off the deflection. McDermott now returning. And he's thrown out of bounds by Rashad Brown.
Great play.
Parkview.
Well,
It's a great interception there by Michael McDermott. He had one last week against Loudoun County in the first round for a touchdown.
a great play by Tim Murphy. Tim Murphy had the guy covered all the way, and that's a big guy to cover.
So Parkview takes over again deep in Charlottesville territory. Nick Smith back to pass now. He's got a man wide open. Larry Eppard, he's in for the touchdown.
Great play. Great play action pass. Great job. Eppard snuck down like he was going to block on the corner. They faked the sweep. Smith came out. Eppard was wide open. Great play action pass.
So the senior Larry Eppard, a couple of catches last week against County. This time he gets in the end zone himself. And it's 13-0 Parkview here in just the first few minutes of the first quarter. DeVelli is on for his second extra point attempt of the day. And it's good.
That interception play was all Murphy, I thought. Great coverage on the big tight end. He's 6'6", but Murphy was right there. They both went up to the ball. The ball was tipped, and a great interception.
Now, Charlottesville isn't a team that really likes to throw the ball a lot, and they came out here on the second play from scrimmage with a pass.
That's what Coach DeBerry said before the game. He said, we're not going to change from what we've done. They've been running the ball the whole season. And he said, we don't throw the ball a lot, but I think he tried to throw a little razzle-dazzle there to keep Parkview honest, and it didn't work out.
Left in the first quarter.
Well, we were hoping for a shootout. I don't know.
Yeah,
the way Parkview's starting.
Charlottesville may have blanks in its gun, if you'll pardon that pun, but it's early.
Well, that's true. But Parkview's kids came ready to play. Boy, they are really pumped.
Rashad Brown is back deep to receive his second kickoff of the day. Brandon DeVelli's getting quite a workout here.
Let's see if DeVelli can put this one in the end zone. No, not this time.
Kind of a squib kick. The ball's loose, though.
It's a big tight end.
Big number 43, Eric Coleman for Charlottesville, had a little trouble there with that kickoff, but he pounced on it.
I don't know if that was by design or whether he just missed-kicked that one. But Charlottesville's got good starting position here on the 40-yard line.
Right on the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Black.
He plays quarterback, but then a lot of times they'll move him out here to wide receiver. But with his speed, they like to use him with the option game.
Actually, it wasn't a first down. Second down and short for Charlottesville. Brown looked like possibly a busted play there.
It looked like I might have turned the wrong way on that one. Still going to be awful close. They're going to have to measure for the first down.
Now, as we mentioned earlier, Charlottesville also has a potent offensive attack, but it's not likely, Coach, they've seen a defense as strong as Parkview's all year.
I don't think too many teams have. I talked to Coach DeBerry before the game, and he was very concerned about, being one-dimensional against Parkview. But again, he wasn't about to change what he's done all year.
Okay, sorry for the lull, but we've just received word that Brandon DeVelli has just set a new state record for extra points in a season, I presume.
When you score like that, Dan, I guess you can set records.
Parkview scored 414 points this year in the regular season, added another 37 last week against Loudoun County. There's Terrell Mulford over the left side for about 4. Mulford, for all the yards and touchdowns he's gained this year, is not terribly big.
No, he's not that big of a kid, but Coach DeBerry was talking about his quickness, his foot quickness. He can see the hole and bounce it out and cut back and do things like that. He's 5'10", 180, and he's a senior.
Charlottesville now second down just over midfield. Fake to number 20. We give the pitch to Mulford. Mulford has room around the outside. He's tackled there by Michael McDermott, but not before it looks like he picked up enough yardage for another first down.
Well, Charlottesville's proven why they're here. They're starting to move the ball. That's what they need to do. You want to beat Parkview, you've got to keep it out of their hands, especially the way Parkview's gone here the first 2 times they've touched the ball.
I talked to some of the Parkview players this week, Coach, and they said that Charlottesville the one thing about Charlottesville that scared him is they have a lot of team speed.
Yes, they do. And, you know, that's what Coach DeBerry's counting on, is getting outside, using their quickness to try to wear Parkview down.
1st and 10 for the Ville. To give to Mulford again. Mulford. Nice pickup for Terrell Mulford.
And Charlottesville's doing a nice job right now. They're moving the ball. They're running inside, outside. They're mixing it up, doing a nice job right now. This is a key series. You're down 14-0 already. You know, you've got to get something going here.
Yeah, you can't let Parkview get up by too much more. 2nd down now, we'll call it 4.
They've been slot eye every play so far.
Mulford, he's the deep man in that I formation. That time, little to no gain there for Terrell Mulford. Last week against Orange County High School, Mulford had 260 yards on 28 carries, so he's a workhorse.
He's a workhorse. That was a great play by Tim Murphy that time, coming off the corner. He was able to use his quickness and get down inside and make the play before Mulford could get going, and I think that's what Parkview's going to have to do, get in the backfield and get on him before he can get his feet moving.
Do you think Parkview will cheat a little bit and bring some people up?
Well, I think they can right now, because Charlottesville has not shown the ability to be able to throw the ball very well yet.
3rd down.
There's some quickness. Holy man.
Rashad Brown faked the pitch and then
Quick feet.
improvised.
Quick feet.
It's going to be close to a 1st down. Officials want to measure, I believe.
We've had more measurements here in the first quarter than I've ever seen already.
More measurements than a modeling show or something. That was Let's see if they got it.
1st down.
1st down, Charlottesville.
Yeah, this is a big drive, I think, for Charlottesville. They've got to prove that they belong here, and they can't let Parkview stomp them too quick.
So this is the 2nd time that Charlottesville has had the ball. The first one ended in an interception by Michael McDermott. That led to a Parkview touchdown. They're trailing here in the 1st quarter, 14-0. But again, it's early. There's 4:19 remaining in the quarter. Mulford gets it on the handoff. And again, about a 5 or 6 yard pickup for Mulford.
1st down is the key against Parkview. If you can get 4 or 5 on that 1st down play, you've got a chance. And so far, Charlottesville in this drive has been able to do that. Mulford looks like a pretty good back right now.
He does. He does look like quite a back. Parkview defense has been holding opponents this year to less than, or right around 5 points a game. It's 2nd down now and about 5 for Charlottesville. Mulford on the pitch, going right. Had the wide receiver there blocking for him, Derek Pritchett.
William Chester, number 20 from Parkview, just about had him in the backfield. Would have been a great play, but Mulford was able to run through the tackle. Picked up a few.
It's 3rd down now and 3rd and 3 for Charlottesville. Moving the ball well on this drive. Their 2nd of the game. They're inside, it's like the 20-yard line.
Yeah, I think this is probably 2 down territory for Charlottesville, even if they don't get it on this one.
Brown, lots of pressure. And he is sacked
Great pressure.
for a loss by a host of people.
Parkview wasn't fooled a bit by that play action pass. They weren't fooled a lick on that play. Great defensive play.
Jonathan Petrie was in on that sack. It's 4th down now and 13 for Charlottesville.
And I think this changes the play call anyway. Looks like they're going to punt now.
Big number 43.
Eric Coleman.
Eric Coleman for Charlottesville to do the kicking. 6'6", 245 punter. He's going to try a pooch kick. Ball hanging.
Kicked it real high.
And they've got people back.
Great coverage.
Ball goes out of bounds at about the 7-yard line, and that's where Parkview will take over on its 3rd possession, but it hasn't mattered so far, Coach, where they started.
Charlottesville still did a nice job on that drive. I was a little surprised that he tried to come out with a play-action pass with 3rd down and 2. You've got 2 downs to make it inside the 20-yard line, but hey. I'm not coaching them. I'm just up here talking with you.
Doing the color commentary is Mike Barton, head coach at Loudon Valley for a few years now.
Just a couple.
Just a couple years. All right, so it's 1st and 10 for Parkview. About their own 6-yard line. Nick Smith's the quarterback. The snap goes to Joe Larson. Larson could pitch it, but he keeps himself. Larson's got room. Big Joe Larson, there he goes. Dragged down.
That was the option play. Larson had a choice to keep it or pitch it. He decided to keep it. Great decision. And again, Rashad Brown, number 1, he's going to get worn out. He's made every tackle so far. This could be a backbreaker here. Parkview's just scored 14 points just like that. Now they have the ball deep in their own territory. If they get this one in, it could be a long day for Charlottesville.
It's already 14-0 here in the first quarter. Parkview looking for more. Snap to Stickley. He spins the backfield and goes up the middle. And he's got big yardage. Nelson Stickley better than 1,000 yards this year.
The Parkview offensive front has just done a superb job so far. They are really getting off the ball, getting on their blocks, trapping people in the middle. They're doing a super job up front.
Yet another first down for the Parkview Patriots. The team has just been a juggernaut this year. No one has come close to stopping them. Again, it's Stickley in the backfield, and he squirms forward for about 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah, Stickley's done a nice job so far. There wasn't much of a hole there that time, and he still was able to squeak it through and come up with a couple yards. Every play has been positive so far, and that's what Parkview needs to do.
Second down now and 8 for the Patriots. Coach, is either movement there by the offensive line or encroachment on the defense?
I think it looked like encroachment by 48 Ward. Looks like he came across a little early. Looks like Coach DeBerry's got his defensive front trying to submarine so they don't get trapped right now. Offsides against Charlottesville.
That is the call. Simon Ward there, a little anxious.
You know, that's not a bad coaching point. Your kids are getting trapped up front. You know, you don't want them standing up and running around. So it looks like he's got them trying to come underneath with a submarine technique. And that could help him up front, but it's not going to help you on the corner too much.
So with the offsides penalty now, it's 2nd down and 3 for the Patriots. Smith now back to pass. He's got a man, Joe Larson. Larson. He's tackled there in the secondary by
I'm
number
not too sure
56.
that ball wasn't even tipped. Looked like Michael Browning, number 5, might have got his hand on it, but Joe Larson, great concentration. Great play.
Joe Larson is doing it all so far today. Great blocks. He's
After
running
watching
the ball
film
and
on
catching the ball.
Parkview, I think every coach that watches them kind of feels that Joe Larson's the key to the whole offense. He's going to take you to the ball probably 90% of the time. It's that other 10% that worries you.
It's another first down for Parkview. Nick Smith
Off
on the right
tackle,
side.
he's in.
Touchdown, Nick Smith.
Wow. That could be the drive that breaks him right there. Charlottesville had him pinned back inside the 10-yard line, and Parkview just made it look easy coming down the field. This could be a long day.
It's 20-0 now, Parkview Patriots, and Brandon DeVelli is on now for his 3rd extra point attempt of the day.
He's going to add to that record here today a little bit.
Charlottesville has to be shell-shocked. They've won 9 games in a row, so losing is sort of a distant memory for them. But they're down 20-0 early, and now 21-0 in the first quarter of play.
Well,
Just 20 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of football left here, and I think, you know, what Coach DeBerry has to do is, you know, he's got to gather his kids, and they've been shocked here early. But just like you said, there's a lot of time left, and he's got them together now over there on the sideline. Now, you know, he's just got to tell them, get your heads up. Hey, we moved the ball on them. You know, we made a mistake down here and let them out of it, but, you know, they moved the ball, and if they continue to do that and get something going here, I think they can put something in the end zone and make this a game yet.
All right, Coach, we'll find out. We're going to pause now for a station ID. Parkview's up 21-0. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudon, all the time. All right, everybody, welcome back to Channel 3's coverage of the regional finals here from Sterling Park. Parkview Patriots against the Charlottesville Black Knights, and so far it's the Patriots 21-0 with just 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Parkview's had its way on offense without a question. Brandon DeVelli now to do for the kicking. Kind of a squibber. It's Rashad Brown who's back to field it.
Great coverage.
Brown is tackled at the 15-yard line. Michael McDermott there on the tackle.
Well, also Dustin Dudinsky, number 1. Great job getting downfield. You know, I know Charlottesville's got their problems here, but you know, I think Coach Thompson's got to be careful too. His kids just saying, hey, you know, this is too easy and so on. He's got to keep his kids ready to play. It's too early yet to worry about, hey, we've got this game won.
Yeah, this is the third possession now of the game for Charlottesville. The first one in with an interception. The next one, they put together a nice drive, but it stalled out. On the first down, they give to Mulford again.
Yeah, Mulford, I'm impressed so far. He's a good back. He hits up in there hard, and you know, he's got good feet and so on. He looks like a real good back.
It doesn't seem like he wastes any time, Coach. He just hits
he gets
the hole
there in a hurry. Yeah, and there's another 5-yard pickup on first down, which is what they need to do.
That's going to do it that's the end of the first quarter. It's the Parkview Patriots 21 and the Charlottesville Black Knights nothing. Coach, we'll keep it right here through the quarter. Let me talk about the Parkview offense so far.
Well, you know, they've been flawless so far. They've done everything they wanted to do. They've run the ball, they've thrown the ball, they've mixed it up nicely. And I think Parkview coaching staff, Coach Thompson and the staff have done a great job preparing these kids for this game. I think the biggest worry that they have right now is a letdown because it's been so easy so far. They've got to keep the pressure on and keep things rolling. Right now they look awful good.
All right, Coach, we have some stats here from the first quarter. Nick Smith, 9 carries for 38 yards and a touchdown. Short one, Nelson Stickley, 10 carries for 36 yards. Dustin Dudinsky had a 15-yard touchdown run there in the first quarter. And Joe Larson, Big Joe Larson, had a 42-yard run there in the first quarter. So just...
And Rashad Brown's made most of the tackles.
Right, Rashad Brown, the Charlottesville quarterback, has had his hands full on defense. Now Cabell is in at quarterback, number
Wayne
7
Cabell.
for Charlottesville. Cabell is a better passing quarterback than Brown.
Yeah, Coach DeBerry said that he brings Brown in when they want to run the option because he's a lot quicker and runs the option a lot better. But Cabell, when they do throw, is a guy that they want in there. A big play here, 3rd down and 4.
Cabell on the year is 30 of 59. It's a pretty good percentage for 572 yards, 8 touchdowns against only 3 interceptions. So he can throw the ball. It's a 3rd down now and about 4 for Charlottesville. Cabell gives the ball to Mulford, and he is stopped well short of the first down. So it brings up a 4th down now and 3 for Charlottesville, and they're down 21, excuse me, a 4th down and maybe 2. So it's decision time. You're down 21-0 here in the regional finals, and it looks like, Coach, you've got to do everything you can to get back in this one right now.
Yeah, they do, but I'm not too sure going for this would be the right thing to do. They're going to punt this ball away, and I think that's smart right now. You know, I hope maybe you can get a turnover or something on the kick is the best bet.
It's a bad snap there on the punt. Eric Coleman gets it away, puts a big foot into it. Timmy Murphy back deep, picks up the roller, and he's hit there by number 4.
Derek Pritchard. Nice coverage. Nice coverage.
So Parkview takes over again, Coach, and so far everything has gone right for them offensively.
Sure has. They've looked super so far. They've done a little bit of everything. They've been throwing the ball, run the ball inside, outside. They've done a nice job. Coach Thompson and his staff have really prepared these kids well today.
It just seems at times like water going through a sieve. It seems like there's just no resistance whatsoever.
They have that capability.
So Nick Smith brings them up their own 36-yard line. Smith in shotgun, Stickley in motion. Stickley gets the ball around the right side. There's pursuit by number 48, Charlottesville. Good block there by Larson. And Stickley's going down the right sideline.
Again, Joe Larson is the guy right there. Makes a great block on the play to get Stickley to the corner. He was in pursuit there, a couple guys from Charlottesville. They just didn't have the speed to cut him off at the corner.
Nelson Stickley with about a 25-yard pickup on the play. He's having a great day so far. Stickley seemed to be tentative last week against Loudoun County. This week he's running full steam.
Well, I wonder if the ankle was still bothering him a little bit last week. Coach Thompson said everybody's 100%. Now here they're going outside again to the other side.
It's Dudinsky. The diminutive Dustin Dudinsky, 5'6".
Joe Larson that time made 2 blocks. I mean, you ask a kid to get out there and make a block. He made 2 of them that time. He's unbelievable.
Joe Larson, the senior, blocking back, all-purpose, Mr. Everything. He's being recruited by University of Maryland and Virginia Tech, 2 good football schools. Well, Maryland, not so much of late, but they're improving.
Yes, they are. Vanderlyn has done a nice job there.
Second down and short. Fake to Stickley. Smith keeps it himself on the spinner. And if not for a tackle there, Smith may have gone for a lot more yardage.
Great setup. They've run the sweep the last 2 plays. That time they faked the sweep, and the whole Charlottesville team was out there after it. Smith kept it up in the inside, and you're right. If that guy hadn't caught his ankle, he'd been gone.
Another first down for the Parkview Patriots. And is there a mercy rule in high school football, Coach?
I don't know if we have to worry about that just yet.
Smith now to pass. He's got Larson and Dudinsky in the pattern. He's going to keep it himself. What a move on number 5, then 79.
Yeah, Nick Smith's showing some pretty good feet here, too.
Nick Smith left both Michael Browning and Emmanuel Ashamu. I think that's how you pronounce it, but he can.
Don't look at me.
He just left them slack-jawed and flat-footed. It's second down now and 3.
We thought Rashad Brown had some quick feet. Smith showed a little bit of footwork right there himself.
Smith
Back to
over the right side. And Parkview is just blowing Charlottesville off the ball right now.
Yeah, they sure are. Charlottesville looks, I think they're a little shell-shocked right now. When you look at the Charlottesville sideline, I think they all look a little stunned over there right now. Same play.
Nick Smith.
Coach Thompson's got it in his head. He's just going to go right at him, I think, and this could be a backbreaker.
Second down now for Parkview. Already 21-0 early here in the second quarter. And Parkview is looking for more points. Smith now is coming over to the sidelines. And last week, we have a timeout actually by Charlottesville. That's why he's coming over. Last week, when Parkview got down close to the goal line against Loudoun County, they took Smith out for a series and just went with a power game with Nelson Stickley in the backfield.
I think Smith needs a break. He's been doing a day's work here already in the first half. Probably not a bad thing for Charlottesville to do, take a time out here, try to regroup a little bit and talk to their kids and maybe snap them out of it a little bit.
So, Coach, again, it's last week I asked the question, what can you do to stop Parkview? What does it take?
Well, I don't think that there's no secret to this game. If you've got great players, you're going to win. You know, and I think right now Coach Thompson is, you know, they've done a great job with these kids. They're great players, and right now they haven't faced anybody that can match up with them yet. Now, are they going to find somebody in the playoffs here yet? I don't know yet. I haven't seen everybody else. You know, we've got number 1 playing number 3 today with Salem and Amherst.
That's right,
Salem's
Salem and
number
Amherst.
1 and Amherst number 2, or number 3. Parkview's 2. You know, we don't know yet. I haven't seen any high school team yet. Of course, we haven't seen these other teams in the playoffs yet. It's just a matter of matching up. You know, can I whip that guy across from me? And right now, Parkview hasn't found anybody that can do that yet.
To talk about the playoffs, if Parkview should hold on here and win this game, they'll go on to face the winner of Lafayette and Spotsylvania. It's second down now, and about 5 for Parkview. Stickley over the right side picks up maybe 2.
Well, they've come with the same play. They're running the power off tackle.
Now Lafayette is the favorite
right.
To win that game against Spotsylvania.
Lafayette was in the playoffs last year and did a nice job. They've got a good football team.
So it's third down now and short. Or about 3 for Parkview. Nelson Stickley runs into a wall of Charlottesville tacklers, and he'll be stopped short of the first down.
Well, they've run that same play now 4 or 5 times in a row.
Yeah, Parkview just sometimes likes to, say, hey, what's coming, just try to stop us.
I think, the old adage is, hey, if it's going, stay with it. Keep running till they show that they can stop it, and I think that's the way Coach Thompson feels about this. Now, Smith comes back in the game now. Now we'll see what's going on.
So it's a 4th down now, and it looks like about 3 or 4 for Parkview. They're going for it, of course. Smith with the fake. He's looking to pass. He's got Eppard. Oh! The ball was
tipped at the line. Just deflected at the line, and Eppard still just about came up with a great catch, just off his fingertips.
So for the first time all day, Parkview's offense is stopped.
Got to give Charlottesville a little bit of a spark anyway. Let's see what they can do offensively.
Charlottesville is down in a deep hole, literally and figuratively here. It's 21-0 Parkview, and they're backed up in their own end once again.
This is going to be a big series right here. They've been pretty good on first down, getting 4 or 5 yards. Let's see what they can do here.
Rashad Brown is back under center. Looks like he gives inside to the fullback.
Gives it to the fullback, Curtis Johnson, that time.
That's the first time we've called his name today.
Again, that's a good first down play. Got 4 yards on that first down. That's okay. They can build on this. They're going to be all right.
It seems like Charlottesville has the talent in the backfield to consume some clock and move the ball, which is what I think you need to do against Parkview.
Absolutely. You've got to keep the ball out of Parkview's hands. And they've got good size up front. They're not super big, but they've got pretty good size up front.
The pitch is to Mulford.
He's got room.
Mulford around the right side for first down yardage there. It looked like Rashad Brown was hit in the backfield, nearly didn't get the pitch off.
Well, I think Parkview's trying to take him away, trying to get to that corner. They want to pressure him right now and make him pitch early.
So it's a 1st and 10 for Charlottesville.
That's not a bad idea against that kid with the way he can move. Get to him soon and make him pitch early, and then hopefully your secondary can roll up and make that play before the other kid gets outside too far, the Mulford kid.
Brown hands off straight over the right side to Terrell Mulford.
Parkview's done a nice job defensively. I mean, Mulford's a good back, but he hasn't gotten in the secondary and been able to use any moves yet. They've been getting a hold of him just at the line of scrimmage or a little bit past, and he hasn't had an opportunity to really break out yet.
Charlottesville, I think, would like to have string a few big plays together, get back in this game.
I think that's what they're used to. They score in a hurry usually down in their district, and today they haven't been able to get anything going.
Last week they had no trouble scoring against Orange County, a team they had played in the regular season. And there's a fumble on the play, but I don't know whether the whistle had blown the play dead or not.
They whistled it dead. It's still going to be Charlottesville ball.
And it's another first down for Charlottesville. So they're stringing together a drive here, as they did earlier in the first quarter. So it's a 1st and 10 for the Black Knights. A couple wideouts here, but they run the ball, give it to Terrell Mulford. Mulford does fumble this time, and it's scooped up by number 6, Matt Pretty. And this isn't pretty for Charlottesville.
They didn't need that. They were moving the ball, had a couple first downs. That was a big play there, 6 or 7 yards. Got hit and put the ball on the ground. I know Charlottesville didn't need that right now.
That's Charlottesville's 2nd touchdown of the game. The first interception by Michael McDermott led to a touchdown.
Well, just like last week, turnovers, and you can't afford it against Parkview. They're too good to give them the ball back like that.
So it's 1st and 10 Parkview, about the 19-yard line. Snap to Stickley, spins in the backfield, and then he's stopped at about at the line of scrimmage.
A little extracurricular activity going on here.
Yeah, the crowd wanting a penalty on Charlottesville, thinking they're beating up on their players.
They're going after Nick Smith on every play just about.
Nick Smith, just a junior. That's the frightening thing. People in Northwestern District going to have to face him again next year. The snap to Smith. He gives it to Stickley around the right side. He's got Larson again. Larson, oh, big hole. Nelson Stickley's in there for a touchdown.
Again.
That hole, it parted like the Red Sea. Larson took out a man, I think.
Well, I think Charlottesville secondary, they see big 34 out there, Joe Larson, and they're deciding, hey, I don't know if I want to do this or not. Great play.
Charlottesville's got to get some help out there, but I don't know what you can do. It's now 27-0 here in the regional finals from Sterling Park.
Well, it's tough to get more people on the corner because Parkview runs the ball so well up the middle. And I think Charlottesville's trying to stack that and take that away, and then they've got less guys on the corner, and, you know, they keep hitting the middle, hitting the middle, hitting the middle. We got a problem out here. We got Coach Thompson coming out. We got the referee talking to a couple of the players.
Larry Eppert there talking to the referees. Coach Thompson trying to direct his players back to the huddle here for the extra point. The one thing I'm sure he doesn't want is a confrontation here. Anything to fire up the opponent when you're up 28-0.
I think what Mickey's upset about is after every play, they're going after Nick Smith. They're putting somebody on him, and they're hitting him even though he doesn't have the ball. I mean, they're trying to drive him in the ground and things. And, you know, that I'm not too sure I blame Coach Thompson about this one.
The players now exhorting the fans to get into this one, and the fans are responding. Chris Lewis there waving his arm, so is Nick Smith.
Well, I think the thing that Charlottesville's making a mistake about this is you don't want to make Parkview mad here. It's bad enough already. If you make them mad, it could get worse in a hurry. And I don't blame Coach Thompson. You got to protect your kids. And from what I've seen up here, they're getting after Nick Smith. He hands the ball off and is standing there, and there's guys flying at him, knocking him down. And, you know, you don't need that in high school football. There's no call for that. He's not involved in the play. And so I think Charlottesville has to be careful with that.
So it's 27-0 here. We're still waiting for the extra point attempt that would make it 28-0. Referees here trying to settle everybody down, talking among themselves. And
I think the thing they need to do is get both teams together and so, you know, get the coaches involved and say, hey, fellas, let's get this taken care of. We don't want this to escalate and have a problem in a playoff game like this. And, you know, I think the officials need to really step up and take charge of the situation.
Okay, order, I guess, has been restored, or the extra point attempt. We're all set for that now. Brandon DeVelli on. Snap a little high, but the kick is good.
Is there anything that Smith can't do? That was a terrible snap. Way high, and he got great hands, pulled it down, and put it down. The kick was good.
28-0 Parkview Patriots in the regional finals, and there's nothing to say right now that they're not going to move on to a state semifinal game next week. But we're going to take a break right now for a station identification. Please join us. Please stick around. Bye-bye. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudon, all the time. Well, this started out as a sunny day here in Sterling Park. The clouds have moved in, but
still pretty sunny over here on the Parkview side.
Very sunny on the Parkview side. It's 28-0 in the second quarter with just 3:59 left until the half. DeVelli on for his gazillionth kickoff of the day, it seems.
He got a hold of another one.
Rashad Brown there takes
right
it about the goal line. Brown picking up some blocks. So a nice return for Rashad Brown, who's had to do it all today. He's done the quarterbacking, some kick returning, and taken a lot of punishment in the secondary.
He's had a busy day, and it's not over yet.
So on the Charlottesville sideline, if you're Coach Garwin DeBerry, what do you tell your team right now?
Well, I think the first thing, he's got to get them under control right now and settle them down a little bit. I think they're frustrated. You know, they're a good football team. They wouldn't be here. They've just got to settle down. They've moved the ball well a couple times. They've just got to continue in that vein and just not make the mistakes that they've made, putting the ball on the ground, the interception. You know, there's two big plays.
Mulford fumbles again, and it looks like Parkview may have recovered.
Got it again.
Number 40, Joey Wisen, pounced on it, and in a game that was already ugly is going to get downright grotesque.
It's just, when things are going your way, I mean, the kids get pumped up, and Parkview definitely is pumped up. They hit him at the line of scrimmage, had a bunch of guys going after the football. I think 89.
Jonathan Petrie.
Petrie from Parkview either came up with it or knocked it loose.
So it's another 1st and 10 Parkview in Charlottesville territory. That's the 3rd turnover of the game for the Black Knights. Defense is kind of bunched up there, and Parkview's going to pass on him.
Got a guy wide open. Great play.
Broken up there by number 4.
Derek Pritchard. Great play. Closed on that ball well. Had the guy open.
He was open. Ramey was open there. The ball slightly underthrown.
Yeah, that's a great call, I think, by Parkview. You get a big turnover down deep in their territory. You want to hit them quick if you can. I thought that was a great call.
2nd down and 10 now for Parkview. Snap is to Stickley. Gives to Larson. He pitches to Nick Smith. A couple blockers, but Smith is forced back inside, and nice play there by Charlottesville defense.
David Roberts, number 40, made a nice play.
Stop there by number 40, David Roberts.
Charlottesville can ill afford to give up any more points.
It would be tough here.
3rd down and 9 now for Parkview. Smith and Stickley in the backfield. Snap to Stickley. He takes over the right side. He's got room. Nelson Stickley running hard.
Boy, what a great run. What a power run.
Stickley looked surprised to see himself all alone out there in the secondary.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about this move and that move, and then he decided, nah, I'm going to run right through him, and he did. That's a great play by Stickley. Just shows how strong he really is.
Rashad Brown is 5'8" and 160, according to the roster. And Nelson Stickley.
He's taking out close to a 200-pounder. That makes it tough.
Another 1st down for Parkview. Smith around the right side. He's got Larson and Stickley out in front, but he's dragged out of bounds there by
got a marker down.
Flag on the play. Number 92, Gordon Fields on the tackle for Charlottesville.
Just ran out of room to this corner. A little tight there to get by. Yep, holding Parkview.
Holding on the Patriots. That's going to back them up. But it could just be delaying the inevitable. It's 28-0 Parkview here, about 2:30 left until halftime. And Nelson Stickley's just topped the century mark in rushing. So he's on, he could have a 200-yard day here, Coach.
Well, I don't know. He started off like a house of fire, that's for sure. And I still think, it's Parkview offensive front. These kids have done a great job up front. When you've got Big Joe Larson out there and the linemen they've got doing the job up front, anybody can get up in there.
A couple fakes there. Smith to pass. To
Larson.
Down the right side. Larson
just stepped
out of bounds. Joe Larson
they're going to say
stepped out at the 1. That was a new play, I think, from Parkview. I have not seen that this year.
I have not seen that all year. It's a screen play to Larson out here. They set it up really well. Faked the sweep, ran a crossing pattern with the other receivers to take the backs away and threw back to Joe Larson on the sideline. Great looking play.
2nd down now and goal for Parkview. Time running out here in the first half. Parkview looking for its 5th touchdown of the game. Nick Smith there looked like he may have nearly had the ball knocked loose.
Number 5, Michael Browning, made a great play. Saw a seam, came out of the secondary, and made Smith cut back and made a great play on that one.
It's 3rd down and goal now from the 1. 2 minutes remaining until halftime. Parkview has dominated this game from the outset. The opening drive, they marched right down the field and scored, and the scoring parade hasn't stopped, really. The give to Stickley, and he's in there.
Charlottesville couldn't tell who had the ball on that one. What
Nelson
a first half
Stickley.
Stickley's had.
He wears number 44, and he's looking a lot like Redskins number 44, John Riggins.
Sure
He's
does.
run like a bull.
I guess the ankle's better. He sure does look good. Well, he had a great year last year, had a super year, and then this year has been slowed a little bit with an ankle, and Coach Thompson said Wednesday that he's just about 100% ready to go, and he's proved it here in the first half.
It's good to see from Nelson Sickley. Now Brandon DeVelli on again for the extra point, and his kick is up, and it's good. So with 1:47 left until halftime, it's Parkview 35. 35, I said. Charlottesville, Zippo.
Wow.
We'll keep it right here until halftime, Coach, before we take our next break. But this has just been a wrecking machine. Parkview has done everything right. Charlottesville has had turnovers. Their defense has shown no sign at all of being able to stop Parkview.
No, not so far. I mean, Parkview came out here ready to play. Mickey and his staff have done a great job. I mean, this is the best I've seen Parkview look all year. He's got him, this is the perfect time. You're in the playoffs. It's time to peak. And right now, Parkview, they really do look super.
They look like a well-oiled machine. Last week against Loudoun County, even though they led 37-0, I don't think Parkview played its best game.
Yeah, I think Loudoun County had something to do with that. I mean, up front, we talked last week. Loudoun County's probably got the best front of anybody in the league. And, that they have a tendency to make you look bad at times, even though they couldn't really stop them. But, I mean, Charlottesville, I think right now, they're just stunned. And I don't know if they're sure what's going on, because they've been playing so well against so many people, and today it's just not going for them.
DeVelli with the kick. Rashad Brown back deep.
He's going in the end zone.
In the end zone, but he's going to... It's a touchback.
Can't bring it out in high school once it's there. Big whiff.
Charlottesville will start from its own 20 here. They don't have much time to do anything here in the first half. It's 1:47 left.
Well, I think the biggest thing right now is just don't turn the ball over again. Get into halftime and try to regroup a little bit. And come out in the second half, see what you can do.
Yeah, Charlottesville coach has had 3 turnovers here in the first half, and each one has led to a Parkview touchdown.
It just proves you can't turn the ball over against good football teams. It just doesn't work.
Cabell now back to pass, and it's complete to number 2, Brandon Scott.
Good play by Matt Pretty. Good coverage on the play.
Yeah, if you're Parkview, you just don't want to give up any big plays here right before
and
the half.
They haven't, and I think that's, Charlottesville has been used to getting a big play all the time out of either Brown or Mulford, and, so far today they haven't had a play probably over 6 or 7 yards, and they're not used to that.
Okay, Brown is lined up as a wideout now. Cabell back to pass, looks for Brown, and he is swarmed over by the Parkview
Great
defense.
Play. Defensive front is just laying their ears back, as they say now.
Chris Lewis there.
They know Charlottesville's going to throw a little bit, and they're bringing everybody. Parkview's calling timeout. They want a little bit more here, maybe.
Last week they called off the Dogs against Loudoun County. Given what we've had today with some of the extracurricular activities and maybe going after Nick Smith, you think maybe Coach Thompson may be reluctant to call off the Dogs this week.
Well, we'll see. But like we talked before, if you're up big in a game like this, the thing you don't want is a silly injury to one of your best kids. And you don't want to keep playing them and pounding people when you don't need to, because there's always that possibility. You don't even have to get hit and you can get an injury, turn an ankle or something. So I think you have to be very careful. The game's out of control in the second half. You get your kids out.
Yeah, you have to be thinking about the future.
Right. And this is the regional championship game, and you got a couple more to think about yet.
Okay, now it's 3rd down and long for Charlottesville. They're backed up in their own end. Just 1:05 left before the half. Cabell still in at quarterback, looking to throw again.
Screen pass.
Set up the screen to Mulford. And Mulford now in the secondary. He's loose. He's got a first down, but he's tackled by Nick Smith.
Good call against the pressure. They know Parkview's going to come at him. The screen play is a great call against the pressure defense. It's set up very nicely that time.
So you look for more of that, maybe some draws, some screens.
Well, I think they have to, but in order to, to run the screen and run the draw, you got to throw the ball. Otherwise, there's no sense in trying to do it. But right now, we'll see what Parkview is, if they sit back now or keep coming at them.
Charlottesville opened up going with their bread and butter, just pounding the ball, going to Terrell Mulford. He's been the workhorse, more than 2,000 yards this year and 34 touchdowns. But it looks like you got to mix it up against Parkview. Another pass. Brown, ball's tipped. It's intercepted by Joey Wyson, number 40 for Parkview, and he's got room, but daylight ahead of him. Parkview, another touchdown. Joey Wyson, number 40, a transfer from Potomac Falls this year. The ball was tipped. Similar play happened in the first quarter when Michael McDermott made an interception off a Timmy Murphy tip.
Great block down here by Jonathan Petrie, 89.
And we're
There's
just,
only one guy that could get him, and Petrie took care of that one.
Coach, Parkview averages 42 points a game, and they're on the verge of getting that here in the first half.
Well, it's a great play by Wiesen. Ball was tipped, fingertip grab, and knew what to do with it after he got it. That was a nice play.
DeVelli with the extra point, and it's good. And it looked like DeVelli got hit after the play. Or he just fell down on his own. No flags. It's 40.
He got bumped by Coleman, but it was unintentional. He got blocked into him.
So it's 42-0. Parkview Patriots over the Charlottesville Black Knights. And it's just 19 seconds left before the half. And we go down to the cheerleaders. They've got 42 push-ups to do, Coach.
I said last week that we might have to recruit some of these girls because they're going to be stronger than most of the guys. They keep doing all these push-ups.
Some of them may be having a little trouble, but actually they're going out pretty well here. 42 push-ups, and this is what gets me is that it's a cumulative type thing here with the push-ups. You score 7, then 14. You've got to do 14. That's 21.
We're going to have to give them a break here pretty soon.
Some of them looking a little fatigued there. And you can't blame them now. Nick Smith and some of the players trying to exhort to get the crowd to get fired up in this one. This crowd is used to seeing a lot of winning football here at Parkview. Very supportive. The stands here on the home side are full. The Charlottesville side maybe about 3/4 full. Tavelli with the kickoff. Another nice boot.
Right at the goal line. He's close again.
It's Rashad Brown returning. And Parkview contains him and brings him down close to the 25-yard line.
Well, we've got 13 seconds. This might be the time just to take a knee and get out of here and just try to regroup at halftime.
Maybe just get out of here and get on the bus, and maybe Parkview won't know you've left. It's 42-0.
Well, you got to keep playing. And I know Coach DeBerry's been around for a lot of years, been in the playoffs a lot of times. They're a good football team. They've just been shell-shocked here early in this ball game, and you just got to get them in at halftime and try to get their heads up and get them to do what they've been doing all year.
Charlottesville there, the handoff, they're stopped in the backfield. Terrell Mulford there.
What a first half.
And that's going to do it for your first half. It's been all Parkview Patriots. They're playing against a team from the land of Jefferson, but they've shown absolutely no mercy. It's 42-0 as the teams head into the locker room here in the regional finals. And we'll be right back after this station identification.
Play, even though teams know it's coming.
Well, I think it's a psychological.
First half it was for the Parkview Patriots. They put up 42 points on the board, and they'll lead this one 42-0 here in the regional finals against the Charlottesville Black Knights. Last year, Parkview made it as far as the regional finals when they were in AAA, and they lost to the West Potomac Wolverines. But this has been a much, much different story, Coach.
It sure has been. Parkview is just, they've exploded out of the blocks here today. They really do look good. And Charlottesville's not helping themselves with all the turnovers. But again, it's a great team that can capitalize on those mistakes, and that's what Parkview's done today.
So Charlottesville will start it off here in the second half, and they're just playing for pride here. Obviously, they would like to come back, but that would take some doing.
Number 7, Tim Murphy on the coverage on the kickoff.
Rashad Brown, who's had a busy day, he swarmed over there at about the 10-yard line. We'll go with some stats now here in the first half as Charlottesville has the ball. Parkview on their offense racked up over 300 total yards. 5 different players scored touchdowns. Nick Smith had a touchdown. He was at 10 rushes for 66 yards. Stickley had a touchdown. Dudinsky a touchdown. Joey Wiesen a touchdown on an interception. Eppert a touchdown on a pass reception. And it's 42-0 now, Parkview. Terrell Mulford has been the workhorse for the Charlottesville Black Knights. Mulford carried the ball 16 times in the first half, but for only 60 yards, and he coughed the ball up twice.
That's the problem right there. Putting the ball on the ground against Parkview, you just can't do it. And Parkview's done a great job once they've gotten the turnover. The interesting thing about this is the way Parkview spread the ball around to everybody in the first half. It's just not one guy doing the damage. They've got the whole team involved and doing a great job. 2nd down and 8.
They give it to the fullback.
Curtis Johnson again. I believe it's about his 2nd or 3rd carry.
And it looks like Parkview's number 40, Joey Wisen, is hobbling
Comes
to the
up limping.
sidelines. Larson will replace him. The linebacking core, you see there, Joey Wisen over the sidelines. He had a big interception return for a touchdown in the first half. It's a pitch now out to Mulford, and
Great play by Petrie. Great play. Trying to set up the option, a play that worked for him pretty well in the first half. But Jonathan Petrie, 89, made a great play on the corner.
yeah, that play never really materialized. Parkview was there as if they knew it was coming.
This is what Charlottesville didn't need. First possession in the 2nd half, 3 and out.
So it's a 4th down and about 5 for Charlottesville. And big number 43 for the Black Knights is back to punt, Eric Coleman.
Parkview has nobody back.
So are they coming on the block? They are, and it's a fake. Well, number 43. Wow, nice move there. Eric Coleman, not your typical size for a punter. He's 6'6" and 245. Coach, I don't know was that a design play, or do you think because of the pressure he took off running?
I'm not sure. It looked like because of the pressure up front, I think Parkview was going to try to block it up the middle, and he saw the corner open and just decided, hey, I'm going to do the best I can. He ended up with a big 1st down for him.
So Charlottesville forced to punt his first possession of the 2nd half, gets a 1st down after the punt sort of breaks down. It's Wayne Cabell in at quarterback. The option pitches to Terrell Mulford. Mulford around the left side. Nice run for Mulford. Picks up another 1st down for the Black Knights.
That time Parkview tried to change up their defensive coverage. Instead of sending Petrie after the pitch man, they brought him down at the quarterback, and the corner couldn't get up to cover pitch soon enough, and it was a nice play by Charlottesville.
Charlottesville 1st and 10 at the Parkview 21-yard line.
That's Mulford's longest run of the day.
Coach, how much of a boost would it be for Charlottesville to come in and take this opening drive, the second
I think it's
second half
imperative for
in the
them
end
to
zone?
even have any idea about that they've even been in a football game. They've got to put it in this.
Cabell, the pass has a man. Touchdown, Charlottesville.
Nick Smith had the interception right through his fingertips, and Cabell made a great play on it.
Eric Coleman, the guy who made this all possible by getting the 1st down. And Charlottesville, it's taken them a half, but they're finally on the board. It is 42-6 now, Parkview.
I know Nick Smith is mad. He's mad at himself. He had a chance for an interception and just went off his fingertips. And great concentration by Cabell. This has got to give him a lift.
So you would think here that Charlottesville will try for the 2-point conversion, down 42-6, and that's what they're going to do. Wayne Cabell again in at quarterback, looking to pass. He's got a man wide open, and the 2-point conversion is good. That's Brandon Scott on the reception. And the crowd is stunned. Charlottesville has gotten on the board here, 42-8. So maybe that was some halftime pep talk there by Coach Garwin DeBerry of Charlottesville. His team came out. They were stymied for much of the first half, and they put together a nice drive there following the 1st down off of the botched punt.
Well, the way Parkview came out of the gate, I think it just put Charlottesville in a state of shock at the beginning of the game. And, it takes a while. Charlottesville's a good football team, or they wouldn't be here. They haven't had a break today. They've been playing against a great team that takes advantage of every mistake that you make. And I think they showed right there that, hey, we can play football, and now they just need to settle down and try to get some more things going.
I guess to get back in this game, they're going to need some quick scores, maybe some turnovers by Parkview. Parkview hasn't made any mistakes today so far.
Parkview doesn't turn the ball over very much.
You look for an onside kick here.
Well, they had the fake punter, so why not?
Number 44, it's perhaps one of the worst onside kicks I've seen. Not to be overly critical, but that I think the idea is to get the ball on the ground, and that just sort of popped up there. And number 54, Ryan Van Horn for the Patriots just had no problem with it.
Yeah, we'll see if Parkview's going to answer here.
First down for Parkview. They've been scored upon today finally. Oh, Dudinsky looking to pass now. He's got Nick Smith. Smith with the reception from Dudinsky.
Well, I think Coach Thompson's pulling out all the stops today. What a play. First time we've seen something like that all year.
That was a play they brought out against one other time this year. Dudinsky threw a touchdown to Nick Smith. And that one was very nearly another touchdown. At least 4 different people, it seemed, touched the ball in the backfield that time. It was hard to... So it's another first down for Parkview, showing no signs of slowing down on offense here in the second half. They give now Dudinsky around the left side. He's got Larson again. Dudinsky cuts inside of Larson for more big yardage.
Larson's a load on the corner. Boy, he does a great job. The amazing thing, a kid that big that can move as well as he moves. He gets on the corner in a hurry and does a great job blocking.
Rashad Brown is going to be seeing Joe Larson in his nightmares this evening. He's been out there in the corner, and big Joe Larson has been steamrolling him time and time again. So it's a second down now and short for the Parkview Patriots. Nelson Stickley, the fake to Stickley, the touchdown from Smith to Larry Efford. That's Efford's second touchdown of the game, the senior.
Great job. They don't throw a lot to him because he's their blocking tight end. But he faked the block down inside and snuck to the outside, and nobody saw him until it was too late. Great play call by Parkview. Well, we wanted to see if they were going to answer. I guess that takes care of it. And it didn't take them long, and they went a long way with it.
DeBelli now trying to make it 49-8. Kick
They're
is
gonna,
up.
They're going to throw the flag on that one. Big Eric Coleman, number 43, came in and pushed DeBelli after the kick. And they're going to personal foul on that one, taking on the kickoff.
So Charlottesville letting their frustrations perhaps get the better of them here.
Well, I hope not. I'd hate to see it develop into a problem like that, but hopefully they'll get things straightened out.
In the first half, there were some, I guess, accusations by Coach Mickey Thompson of Parkview that the Black Knights were targeting their quarterback, Nick Smith, hitting him after the plays, even when he didn't have the ball.
The officials that time trying to explain to Andrew Hoffman, number 74, the captain, about his choices, about what they're going to do, and they're going to take it on the kickoff.
So they're taking on the kickoff here, and you think DeVelli can split the uprights from...
Well, he's got the wind in his face, but we'll see what happens.
DeVelli here has been reaching the end zone all day.
Got a little bit more of a breeze going here. We'll see what happens. He might kick this one through the uprights.
DeVelli's got a great leg, and I guess the sad thing for him is that he doesn't really get a chance to try too many field goals. Parkview scores so many touchdowns,
right.
They don't really need him. But he's a good guy to have, and here's the kick. It's deep into the end zone for a touchback. And the Charlottesville Black Knights will take over at the 20 when we come back from this station identification. Parkview up 49-8. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudon, all the time. Welcome back to Sterling Park here. It's 49-8 Parkview Patriots over the Charlottesville Black Knights in the Region 2 Division 4 final.
Hand off to Curtis Johnson again, the fullback. Nothing there. Charlottesville needs to get something going here to just make this a little more respectable here.
Charlottesville scored the last time they had the ball for their only touchdown of the game. We have a timeout on the field.
Looks like 89, Jonathan Petrie. Could be equipment or an injury. We're not sure yet.
Parkview did call that timeout. You see Petrie there on the sidelines. Appears to might be a little shaken up.
Just got a little ding, maybe. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Petrie is 6'3", 183
That's
pounds.
Coach Jerry Smith with him now. I can't tell what they're looking at.
Jonathan Petrie, a 6'3", 183 pound senior. Standout defensive end for this tough Parkview defense.
Well, they're not calling for a trainer or anything, so hopefully he's going to be okay.
Coach, just have to remind the viewers here, if Parkview goes on to win this game, they play the winner of Lafayette and Spotsylvania. Spotsylvania this year played Cortland High School, a team that Parkview played and beat 56-0. Spotsylvania lost to them.
Right. Well, everybody's saying that, you know, Lafayette is the better of the two teams, but you never know on any given day. But, you know, Lafayette was in the playoffs last year, had a nice football team. Again, I don't know how many they graduated, but they're back in it again, and they're supposed to be a pretty good football team. So it looks like Parkview could be making a long trip here next weekend down to Williamsburg. It's going to be third and 6 for Charlottesville.
Wayne Cabell back to pass.
Got a guy open. It was tipped.
Rashad Brown, though, comes up with it. Rashad Brown, first down yardage for the Black Knights.
Kyle Mazeris, number 32, tipped the ball, but Brown kept his eye on it, made a nice play on it.
Rashad Brown has seen duty today at quarterback, wide receiver, turns kicks, plays in the defensive backfield. So Charlottesville, they traveled all the way here to Parkview. They probably thought things would be a little bit different today. They've won 9 in a row. They knew that Parkview, they would be, you know, the underdog against Parkview,
sure,
the second-ranked team in the region. But I don't think they thought it would be this severe beating.
You're right. Well, Petrie's back in, and what a play. What a great play.
Petrie there strings out the play and then assists on the tackle.
He read that all the way.
Terrell Mulford, a running back this year that's gained over 2,000 yards, has really been bottled up here by the Parkview defense.
Well, I think when they're running the option and they've got Cabell in there, he's not the threat to run the ball, and I think Parkview knows that, and they're going right to the pitch man right now, trying to take Mulford out of it, and they did a great job. Petrie made a nice play on that one.
All right, that brings up a 2nd down and 8 for Charlottesville, their own 39-yard line. Cabell now back to pass again. He's under heavy pressure.
Heavy pressure.
He just throws it up there, and it's caught. Number 3, Adrian Quarles. Or no, excuse me, number 2.
Brandon Scott.
Brandon Scott. Cabell might be a little shaken up. He was hit hard there after that throw. He just, in desperation, just had to heave it up there.
Great pressure that time by number 45, Jeff McDonald. And Cabell is down. That's a tough spot for a quarterback to be in. He's got his arm up in the air, and he's extended, and you got your whole torso open for a hit, and McDonald laid into him.
And it's even tougher considering the score. Teams can just tee off on you. Cabell now is down. There he is. He's getting to his feet, and
that's good.
Crowd in a good show of sportsmanship applauds as Cabell now jogs off the field. It's a 3rd down for the Charlottesville Black Knights.
3rd and long, 3rd and 8.
Looking to score their 2nd touchdown of the game. They're trailing here in the regional final 49-8.
Play action pass again.
Rashad Brown. Play breaks up. He
Got
takes
room.
himself. He improvises, goes to the right side. Rashad Brown with the first down. A nice pickup.
Matt Pretty on the stop. Made a nice play. Yeah, Brown is scary when he gets in the open field. He's got quick feet and can move around pretty well.
Unfortunately for Charlottesville, he hasn't had the chance too often today.
Parkview's defense has done a nice job containing their speed and quickness today.
Another 1st and 10 for Charlottesville. Parkview 41-yard line. Brown hands off to Mulford. A little bit of a hole. Mulford there's tripped up by Nick Smith.
Parkview's secondary probably does one of the nicest job I've seen of coming up and tackling. They really do a great job. When we played them, Ben Cross a couple times broke through into the secondary, and they just take their feet out, and it's tough for running backs. I think, most secondary guys are going to come up and try to hit you high and all that kind of stuff. Parkview's, they're going to come underneath you and take your legs out, and they do a great job. So going to measure for the first down. First down.
First down for Charlottesville. So the Black Knights are looking to make this game a little bit more respectful. Last week against Loudoun County, Parkview led 37-0, and County scored 21 points in the 4th quarter to make it look better.
Right.
Looked like a closer game. Mulford tackled after just about a couple of yards there. Tackled by number 54, Ryan Van Horn.
I'll tell you, this Jonathan Petrie, 89, is having a heck of a day. That was another great play there. He turned Mulford back in so the linebackers could make the play, but he's done a great job here today. Really played well out in the corner.
2nd down now, and call it 8 for Charlottesville.
He's given up a little bit, too, against Coleman.
Yes, he is. Brown back to pass. More pressure. Wise in there closing in on him. Brown breaks free. Rashad Brown running for his life.
Parkview had him in the backfield a couple times, but he snuck away on him.
Looked like he brought Rashad Brown. We brought down for a loss, but he scampered away.
Charlottesville's got it going here. First down inside the 15.
It seems like we saw this last week with County. It seems like once the game has pretty much been decided, teams tend to relax, and then they play better.
That's the toughest thing for high school kids. I know Coach Thompson really prepared these kids unbelievably today. They came out, really did a great job. It's, and you're up big, and it's tough to keep them going.
Again, to give to the fullback there.
Curtis Johnson again. That time Parkview was sitting waiting for it. Well, it gets down to this point, and it's just a matter of pride for Charlottesville to get something going again and try to get another one in the end zone.
Okay, it's a 2nd down and long for Charlottesville. The fake to Johnson in the middle, and Brown keeps it himself. Another nice pickup for Rashad Brown.
He's a tough cookie. He's a hard-nosed kid. Comes out on the option, and if you're going to run the option game, the quarterback's got to have one thing in his mind: I'm going to keep the football. Because if you don't attack the people on the corner, the option is never going to work, and he's done a nice job with it. He turned that up in a hurry as soon as he saw the first opening and made a nice gain out of that.
Okay, now it's 3rd down and 2 for Charlottesville.
Again, 2-down territory.
That's right, down deep here in Parkview territory, and they're way behind. They give us to Mulford. Mulford is stacked up there by big Andrew Hoffman. Number 53, Jimmy Harris, also in on the play.
Going to bring up 4th down and short.
It's a test of pride as well for the Parkview defense.
Well, they're going to he gave him a first down. First down.
right, they changed the yard marker finally. It's first down now and goal for Charlottesville. We may have encroachment on Parkview there. 53 Jimmy Harris looked to be offsides, and that's a call. So we've got 2:14 left here in the third. It's 49-8 Parkview Patriots, but Charlottesville looking to get on the board again.
This could be Mulford here.
Mr. Mulford gets it, and it looks like he's in the end zone.
Touchdown.
It's touchdown, Charlottesville. So it's now 49-14. Parkview. Parkview came out in this one and they led 42-0 at the half. And just an incredible display of football. So it's good to see that Wayne Cabell is okay. He's coming back in here for the extra point or for the two-point conversion try. Cabell on the option, and it looks like
well, Mulford tried to reach for the line and lost the ball when he did. Two-point conversion is no good.
All right, everybody, with 1:56 left in the third quarter, we're going to take a station identification break. The score, Parkview Patriots 49, the Charlottesville Black Knights 14. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3, all Loudon, all the time. It's been all Parkview Patriots here so far on this fine November Saturday afternoon. It's 49-14 with under 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Well, now we definitely got an onside kick here. They got the ball turned sideways on the tee and got everybody lined up. Let's see what they can do with it.
Number 44, Martell Burton, doing the kicking. The onside kick again fails. Parkview recovers.
Well, that's tough when the teams that suffer the most in high school are the special teams, because you've got so many kids going both ways. And, it's not like the pro game where you got all this time to work on your special team stuff, and it's hard for high school kids to get the nuances of the special teams down perfect. That was a good try, but he's got to kick it on the ground, not in the air.
So Parkview brings it up again, looking for more points. Nick Smith back in the shotgun. Dudinsky in motion. A lot of times they give Dudinsky out of this. Fake to Dudinsky. Inside to Stickley. Stickley around the right side. He's got room. He's got the speed. Nelson Stickley.
Inside shovel pass. Again, it's a play that Parkview doesn't run a lot, but that was run to perfection. Stickley showed some speed there on the sideline. He outran a couple guys that had angles on him. He's had a great day.
Nelson Stickley has done it all. He had over 100 yards in the first half, and I said at the time, half jokingly, maybe he'll get 200. With runs like that, he's closing in on it.
Well, I don't think that ankle's bothering him anymore. He looked very, very quick on that one. Well, DeVelli can add to his state lead in points now.
It's 55-14. DeVelli looking to make it 56-14. And, Coach, we're going to need a supercomputer in here to keep the tabulations on the Parkview scoring.
I'll tell you, Parkview came out like a house of fire and hadn't let up. Again, you can't say enough about Coach Thompson and his staff. These kids were ready to play today. They've really done a great job.
There's Coach Mickey Thompson in his 10th year, I believe, at Parkview.
Well, Mickey is an intense person, and his kids reflected that today. They really have done a great, great job.
Yeah, the thing that amazes me about Parkview is they really never seem to look ahead to other opponents. They don't seem to take teams lightly. They come out and they play their game every week and usually get the same results.
Well, it's consistency in the program. And Mickey's done that ever since he's been here and has just done a great job.
So Rashad Brown is back deep again. 1:44 left here in the third quarter. Parkview up 56-14. A little bit of a squibber kick there, but it's fielded by number 4, Derek Pritchett.
Well, I don't think they want to let Brown touch it too much anymore.
Brown has shown flashes of brilliance here today when he's on the offensive side of the ball. When he's gotten in the defensive backfield, he's made a lot of people miss. Bit of bad news for you Maryland Terp fans out there. The public address announcer just announced the score of the UVA-Maryland game, and Virginia's ahead 27-24. So by the time you watch this game, you'll know the outcome of that one.
Going deep to Brown. Great coverage.
2 men back there on Brown, Timmy Murphy
Tim
and
Murphy.
Michael McDermott.
Good coverage. That's tough to throw a one-man pattern against Parkview.
Yeah, it seems like, I don't know, it seems like you really have to try to, at this point, maybe open it up. But that's really not the makeup of the Charlottesville team. It's not what they do best. It's not what they do at all.
Coach DeBerry said that when I interviewed him before the game started. He said, you know, we're a running team. That's what we're going to try to do. And he said, we don't throw the ball a lot. So I think, you know, it puts a lot of pressure on.
Cabell back to pass again, this time complete. Number 40, David Roberts.
Parkview's starting to make some substitutions here.
They've got, yes.
Smith is out of the secondary. And Hoffman's on the sideline now taking a break. So they're starting to substitute some people in and out.
So number 10, Justin Franz in the game, the defensive backfield for Parkview. Number 31, Derek Chu, another sub in the game as linebacker. It's a third down and short for Charlottesville now. Mulford gets it. He's got a little bit of room.
Secondary.
Terrell Mulford cut down there by Derek Chu.
Well, you can see why he got 2,400 yards this year. He's a good back. He gets in the secondary in a hurry and makes some nice moves there.
So there you're looking at the Parkview defense. They've been tough all day long, all season long. 56-14 your score here in the third quarter as time is running down on the quarter. Mulford again, this time around the right side, makes a guy miss. Another nice run by Mulford. It's tackled by number 46, Kyle Heller.
Again, just straight power football now.
This is the part of the game last week where County piled up some points, 21 in the fourth quarter.
Well, again, you know, Coach Thompson had already pulled his first unit out, and you know the game was out of hand. And you know, I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, we talked about it earlier. You worry about leaving your first guys in. You worry about injuries. You know, you worry about, hey, you know, are we running the score up? You know, and things of that nature. And you know, he's doing a good job here. I mean, this game is out of hand right now, and he's got some substitutes in there, and I think that's a real good thing. These kids have been practicing just like everybody else since August, and they probably deserve just as much chance as the first-team guys do. So we'll see what happens.
All right, we'll see what happens. We've just got one more quarter of play left. Let's see if Parkview moves on to a state semifinal game. Your score after 3, Parkview 56, Charlottesville 14. We'll be right back. You're watching the AA Football Playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudon, all the time. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're ready to start the fourth quarter here in Sterling Park. Charlottesville has the ball, marching in Parkview territory. To give it to Terrell Mulford.
I would imagine Mulford's coming. He's probably over the 100-yard mark by now, especially after this long run he had there in the third quarter. So he's had a decent day also.
Yeah, Mulford had 60 yards unofficially 60 yards in the first half. Rashad Brown now going over to the sidelines for Charlottesville. He's had a busy day. Wayne Cabell under center now at quarterback. Cabell on the option. Gives it to Mulford around the left
Great
side.
tackle.
And a fumble
Tim
there, but it
Murphy.
looked like after he'd already hit the ground. Timmy Murphy.
Great tackle by Tim Murphy. Came up well out of the secondary. Yeah, Coach Thompson's starting to make some substitutions. I see Petrie's out, Hoffman's out, Smith is out, so he's starting to put some other people in the game, and I think that's a good idea. Give these other kids a chance.
Okay, it's 3rd down now and 6 for Charlottesville. Fourth quarter just underway here in Sterling Park. Your Region 2 Division 4 final. Pass
Great catch.
complete there to Rashad Brown.
Great catch.
Cabell has kept his made his receivers
Made him
a
work
little bit
for it.
acrobatic here today.
He was covered well. He threw it the only place he could, and Brown made a great catch on the ball. Big play here, 4th down and 2.
4th down, the crowd wants a stop. Fourth down at about 2.
Oh,
Give it.
great play.
Joey Wisen in on that tackle along with number 70 for Parkview.
Kyle Heller, 46. Made a great play. Found a seam in the offensive front. Came through and made a tackle in the backfield. Great play by Heller. Well, Charlottesville didn't need that one.
No, they didn't. Let's see what Parkview's got here offensively. Nick Smith and Nelson Stickley still in the game, so a lot of the starters still there. Smith now going to take the ball around the right side. 43. Smith still on his feet. Smith did that one all on his own. He had big Eric Coleman, the 6'6", 245-pound defensive end for Charlottesville, chasing him down, but
Made a nice cut inside him. Coleman couldn't react fast enough. Now here they come. Now Coach Thompson's starting to substitute, bringing his first people out.
here come the wholesale substitutions. Nick Smith, Nelson Stickley, Dustin Dudinsky, all with big roles in today's game, now all on the sidelines. 2nd down and 2 for Parkview to give to Derek Chu, number 31. Derek Chu is bite size. He's 5'5", 160.
Yeah, what they did last week when they brought these kids in, they just went straight ahead. Not too much fancy stuff, so we'll see what happens. 3rd down and short for Parkview.
Now some of the
Now
starting offensive linemen
take
coming
some
out
of
of
the
the game.
offensive front out. What a great game these kids play.
This is similar to a basketball game that's turned into a rout. Everybody getting to come out, get a nice hand from the crowd.
Yeah, that makes it nice for the kids. Timeout by Parkview just to make sure they get everybody in the game that they need. Ken Wright here talking to his quarterback.
Zach Polk into the game now for Nick Smith. And this is a good thing, Coach. Something to remember is that this is Parkview's final home game of the year.
Right.
Next week, no matter who they're playing, whether it's Spotsylvania or Lafayette, they'll be on the road, and then the state finals are in Harrisonburg, Virginia.
Well, game experience is critical for every kid that you have. And Parkview has done a nice job with substituting over the year, getting their kids in the game. So, you know, in case, God forbid, something were to happen to one of the starters, you've got a guy that has some experience in there ready to go.
So it's 3rd down and close for Parkview, and it's another 1st down. Kyle Heller.
Not only does it defensively, comes up with a big play here offensively.
Well, fans, as a reminder, doing the color commentary, he's finding a second career. It's Coach Mike Barton from Loudoun Valley Football, longtime head man there. And Coach, just recently you announced that you're resigning as coach of the team after many years.
Well, it was time. With the health problems and the other things that have gone on, it's just got to be a little too much. We're going to take a break and move on from here.
Well, I know that fans of Loudoun Valley football will miss seeing you sorely on the sidelines.
Well, as I told the kids, it doesn't matter who coaches them. I mean, I've had a great experience. It's been a great run for us. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I've got a zillion memories to think back on, and I've enjoyed it. It's a great place. Bootsy Leonard, the AD there, runs a great program. It's a first-class organization all the way, and I just appreciate the opportunity that was given to me a few years ago. And it's been a lot of fun.
It's first down, Parkview. Chance for some of the second-line players to impress the coaches, possibly for starting positions next year.
Well, they're going to lose a few, but we played both their teams this year. Their JV team was a pretty good football team, and their freshman team was a good football team. So they're going to be okay. Just as long as you got Nick Smith back, I think you're.
Nick Smith has gotten better every year. He had a really nice sophomore year this year, close to over 1,000 yards passing, close to 1,000 yards rushing. This year he set a school record for career and touchdown passes, and he's only a junior, and he did that midway through this season.
Fumble by
Parkview.
I think they got it back.
Looked like number 3, Nathaniel Celentano, pounced on it.
Well, this Coach Thompson doesn't want to see this. And it's going to be second down in a long way.
Coach, in a game like this, you have your second stringers in, and let's say they don't maybe perform quite up to par or what you expect from them. Do you give them a tongue lashing after the game?
No.
Or
it's not like they get opportunities all the time. You've got to take your time with the young kids and let them feel their way through the game. Charlottesville still got their first team in out there, so it's going to be difficult for them.
Second down now and long for Parkview. Derek Chu,
nice run. Got back a big chunk.
Yeah, he's chewing up some yardage. How many punts can I make out of Chu's name? We'll see.
That's going to be third down and probably 11.
You mentioned last week, Coach, that the Northwestern District could possibly have 2 state champions come out of this district.
Absolutely. Hanley's playing real well, and they're playing a team today, Harrisonburg, that they already beaten once this year for the regional championship. So if they have another good day, this could be quite a year for the Northwest District.
Polk looking to throw, and it's nearly intercepted by Rashad Brown.
Rashad Brown had a chance.
It's 5:54 left to go in this ball game, and it's Parkview, as a reminder, up 56-14.
Now here's a team that you haven't seen much for Parkview, and that's the punt team. They haven't punted too many times this year.
Michael McDermott on to do the punting. And there's no question that from last year, this is one facet of the game. Punting, special teams, the field goal unit, they have a solid kicker in Brandon DeVelli. If there's a tight game, they absolutely have to go for a field goal. They can be more confident this year they can get it.
Well, I think the big question mark right now with Parkview, if there is one, how are they going to handle a tight ball game? But, this team is a disciplined team. They're ready to play. They come ready to play, and I don't think that's going to affect them. They're going to play just as well in a tight game as they are in the blowouts that we've been seeing here the last couple of weeks. This is a good football team all the way around. A tight game, I don't think it's going to affect them whatsoever.
Okay, Charlottesville has it first and 10 in Parkview, just inside Parkview territory. Cabell back to pass, has Terrell Mulford. Excuse me, not Terrell Mulford, but Rashad Brown.
Rashad Brown again.
Brown
Quick feet.
Dancing it there, making people miss. Rashad Brown is just a junior, so he'll be back for Charlottesville next year. This is Charlottesville's second straight postseason appearance. Cabell with the pitch to Mulford. Again, some of the pitches out there to Mulford are lofted out there.
Yeah, Cabell actually, he doesn't want any part of that corner. He's going to pitch it right away, and they got the defensive end coming down to front him up, and he's having to pitch over top. It looks pretty ugly, but he's still getting it out there.
Coach, it looks like Charlottesville's 9-game winning streak is going to come to an end here against Parkview. Parkview has not lost this year. They've won 11 straight ball games.
Well, everybody knew coming in that Parkview was going to be the team to beat. You know, they've had a great year. They've prepared well for every game. You know, they really haven't had a game, you know, this year. I think the closest game was 25-3 with
I think Osborne Park.
You know, the Hanley game wasn't bad for a while. You know, Hanley gave them a pretty good ball game there for a while. But, you know, Parkview is just one of a kind right now.
Cabell back to pass.
Going deep to Brown.
He's got him. Touchdown, Charlottesville. Shad Brown on the reception.
Well, in the first series, they ran that little stand-up to Brown. That time they faked it. He ran the stand-up and go, and he having to break free in the secondary. Nice play. Brown's had a big day. This kid's a good football player.
That makes the score Parkview 56, Charlottesville 20, with 3:52 left to go in the game. I'm sure Charlottesville's looking for 2 here. Cabell looking to pass. Corner of the end zone. He's got his big tight end. And the 2-point conversion is good. Eric Coleman on the reception.
Faked the slant to Brown to clear the corner and sent the big tight end underneath and made a nice play on it.
All right, that makes the score Parkview 56, Charlottesville 22. 5:22 left, or excuse me, 3:52 left before the end of the ball game. And we're going to pause for a brief station ID. We'll be right back. You're watching the AA football playoffs, brought to you by Channel 3. All Loudon, all the time.
The onside kick again.
That's right. Welcome back here. It's an onside kick attempt for Charlottesville, and in their kicking game, it was kind of funny, Coach. I was looking at the roster, and I noticed that they didn't have anyone listed as either a punter or a kicker, and I thought, what could that mean?
Well, on that attempt, he just kicked it in the air again, but that time out of bounds.
There have been at least three onside kick attempts for Charlottesville today, and none of them has been very pretty. So Parker here just trying to run out the clock. 3:52 left in the ball game. Parkview will move on to a state semifinal next Saturday. It'll be on the road against either Spotsylvania County High School or Lafayette, a team from a school from Williamsburg. It's Derek Chu.
Up the middle again. Nice run.
Lamont Reeves on the tackle for Charlottesville. And on your screen there is a man who's responsible for partly responsible anyway, for bringing Nelson Stigley into the world. It's his father. He comes to all the games and roams the sidelines. You've got to give both parents credit, don't you?
I hope. Zachary Polk on the carry. Tried to run the sweep. Couldn't get to the corner.
.247 left clock, winding down. Parkview obviously in no hurry to run plays.
this is a part of the game. You just wish that clock would speed up a little bit.
To give to Franz. Oh, and he's collared there on the sidelines.
Now, this could be the most that Parkview's ever punted in a game.
It's just really fun to watch this Parkview offense. It's just a breed apart from what else you see in most high school games.
Well, I'm sure the older guys like myself that saw this way back when have really enjoyed seeing it come back again.
So, Coach, who's still alive? Of course, we don't know the outcomes of today's games, but who's still alive do you see is posing a test for Parkview?
Well, they still got Salem and Amherst. I mean, Salem's ranked #1 in the state. Amherst is ranked #3, and they're playing this afternoon. So, Salem is right now the team to beat because they're ranked #1, and they've been up here several times to scout Parkview. Now, we played Parkview the 7th game of the season, and Salem was here to watch that game. So they've seen Parkview more than one time. And, I don't know. I don't know that much about Salem because they're so far down country on us that they must be pretty good because they're ranked #1.
Okay, the crowd there gave a nice hand for that second team offense. Big punt there by McDermott. Goes out of bounds.
Maybe that's why they don't punt a lot.
Yeah, it was a high kick, and it seemed like it went a little further than where the referees are spotting it.
A net of 7 yards on the kick.
They're getting a look. We want to take time now to salute our Channel 3 crew here today. They've worked very hard. There's our camera guy and technical director, Gary Linehan. Gary, they're now waving here at us, or shooting up here at us at the booth. And if we had a switcher, we would take to ourselves the booth because Mike and I haven't had a lot of airtime here, or a lot of FaceTime.
We wouldn't want to scare anybody.
No, we wouldn't want to scare anybody.
Another quick pass to Brown again.
And we also have to salute the guy who's been giving you all these great shots from on top of the press box. He's our camera guy and just all-around great guy, Dave Beardsley. Cabell now back to pass, and it's tipped and nearly intercepted.
Brandon Bartman had his hands on the ball, made a nice play at the linebacker spot.
And Celentano almost came up with the interception. Celentano had one last week against County late in the game.
Here we go on the sideline. Hoffman and Petrie. Somebody's going to get wet here.
Bring out the Gatorade. And
they're chasing him. He got him. Mickey still got that good quickness. Pretty good quickness for a big guy.
Yeah, Coach Thompson there. We need a telestrator to draw up that one. It's Cabell back to pass again.
Dumps it off to Mulford.
That may qualify as the most exciting play of the second half. Mickey dodging the water toss. It's 43 seconds now left until the end of this one.
They got him a little bit. His back is all wet. This is a great time for a coach. You've prepared your kids. They played well, and this is the fun time because the game is in hand. Cabell throwing deep, incomplete into the end zone.
Intended for Eric Coleman. Coach, we're waiting for a score here of the Lafayette-Spotsylvania game.
I don't think the players are satisfied. They got another bucket ready to go here on the sideline.
A second.
They got Coach Elliott that time, Pat Elliott. He took a big one. Cabell back to pass again.
Fumble.
Big rush.
And Parkview defense looks like they've recovered the fumble.
Well,
Chris Leopold.
great play. got the Cabell's arm just as he was throwing. Parkview recovered the ball.
Okay, this just in. Don't know if you could hear it there at home, but the public address announcer just announced that Lafayette has beaten Spotsylvania High School 13-3, and so Lafayette will be Parkview's next opponent. That game will be on the road, and Parkview is now just going to run out the clock. That ought to do it. So Parkview's unbeaten season will continue. They live to play another day. That is your ball game. Parkview 56, Charlottesville 22. The coaches, the players celebrate in the middle of the field. They're going to take home a regional final trophy. This was something that eluded them last year. This year, it just seems that no one is going to stop them short of the state title.
Well, we'll see. You know, there's some good football teams left, but I know Mickey and his staff, they're prepared for one thing, and that's to win it all. And they've played like it here today. They really have. What a great game they played. I'm just in awe of their performance.
What do you see as the keys? Obviously, Parkview's or Charlottesville's inability to stop Parkview.
No doubt about that. I think that Charlottesville, it's tough to prepare for this single wing in a week's time, and especially if you haven't seen it a lot, and Charlottesville's only seen it one time, and it's a whole new ball game coming in against this team.
Yeah, the Parkview Patriots came out from the opening gun, drove downfield and scored. Their defense was opportunistic. They forced fumbles.
Well, the biggest thing is they took
touchdown.
advantage of the turnovers. That's the mark of a great team. When somebody makes a mistake, you've got to be able to take advantage of it. And Parkview really did a great job with that today.
So you see in the center of the field, team is gathered around Coach Mickey Thompson, and there's going to be a trophy presentation here. Coach, it's got to feel good for this Parkview Patriot team.
You work for this, you work to get in the playoffs every year, and then anything past that is icing on the cake. And this trophy presentation to Parkview is a big step for them. They realize they've got 2 games left, and it's do or die now. Every game's a big one. But that Spotsylvania score has got to make them feel pretty good, because they beat Cortland, who beat Spotsylvania, and 13-3 is not a slaughter by any means. So that means Spotsylvania was in the game. So it's got to make Parkview feel pretty good.
The regional runner-up trophy presented to the Charlottesville Black Knights. Big number 43 Eric Coleman there was one of the ones accepting it. And here's the Parkview team.
There's a regional championship trophy.
So there you have it, the Parkview Patriots. Coming into this year, you knew they had the talent to do it. You knew they had the coaching staff and the dedication, and they've been close to perfect this year.
They've really put it together. It's a tremendous tribute to Coach Thompson and his staff, to the administration and the players, especially the players. They play together, and they really come on. And I don't know, it's going to take one heck of a team to beat them.
Well, everybody, we appreciate you watching our coverage of the Region 2 Division 4 final here in Sterling Park. It has been Parkview all the way. They dominated this one from the outset. The final score is 56-22 for Loudoun Valley coach and now budding color commentator Mike Barton and the rest of the Channel 3 crew. I wish you a good night. Thanks for watching. And join us again next week when we go on the road to follow Parkview up against Lafayette. Good night, everybody. Absolutely.
Without you. A world without rules and controls, without borders or boundaries. A world where anything is possible. Where we go from there is a choice I leave to you.
my dear friend, Jim Valvano. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's the lowest I've ever seen Dick Vitale since the owner of the Detroit Pistons called him in and told him he should go into broadcasting. Right? I can't tell you what an honor it is to even be mentioned in the same breath with an Arthur Ashe. This is something I certainly will treasure forever. But as was said on the tape, I don't have one of those things going to cue cards, so I'm going to speak longer than anybody else has spoken tonight. That's the way it goes. Time is very precious to me. I don't know how much I have left, and I have some things that I would like to say. Hopefully, at the end, I'll have something that will be important to other people, too. But I can't help it. Now when I'm fighting cancer, everybody knows that. And people ask me all the time about how you go through your life and how's your day. And nothing has changed for me, as Dick said. I'm a very emotional, passionate man. I can't help it. That's being the son of Rocco and Angelina Valvano. It comes with the territory, right? We hug, we kiss, we love. And when people say to me, how do you get through life or each day, it's the same thing. To me, there are three things we all should do every day. If we do this every day of our life, you're going to have, what a wonderful, number one is laugh. You should laugh every day. Number two is think. You should spend some time in thought. And number three is you should have your emotions moved to tears. Could be happiness or joy. But think about it. If you laugh, you think, and you cry, that's a full day. That's a heck of a day. You do that 7 days a week, you're going to have something special. And so, I can't help. I rode on the plane up today with Mike Krzyzewski, my good friend and a wonderful coach, but people don't realize he's a 10 times better person than he is a coach, and we know he's a great coach. He's meant a lot to me in these last 5 or 6 months of my battle. But when I look at Mike, I think we competed against each other as players. I coached against him for 15 years, and I always have to think about what's important in life is to think, to me, of three things: where you started, where you are, and where you're going to be. Those are the three things that I try and do every day. And, you know, when I think about getting up and giving a speech, I can't help it. I have to remember the first speech I ever gave. I was coaching at Rutgers University. That was my first job. That's wonderful. And I was the freshman coach. That's when freshmen played on freshman team. And I was so fired up about my first job. I see Lou Holtz, Coach Holtz here. What was it like the first job you had, right? The very first time you stood in the locker room to give a pep talk. That's a special place, the locker room, for a coach to give a talk. So my idol as a coach was Vince Lombardi. And I read this book called Commitment to Excellence by Vince Lombardi. And in the book, Lombardi talked about the first time he spoke before his Green Bay Packer team in the locker room. They were perennial losers. And I'm reading this, and Lombardi said he was thinking, should it be a long talk, a short talk? But he wanted to be emotional. He said, be brief. And this is what he did. Normally you get in the locker room, I don't know, 25 minutes, a half hour before the team takes the field. You do your little X and O's, and then you give the great Newt Rockney talk. We all do. Speech number 84. You pull them right out. You get ready. Get your squad ready. This is the first one I ever gave. And I read this thing, Lombardi, what he said was he didn't go in. He waited. His team was wondering, where is he? Where is this great coach? He's not there. 10 minutes. He's still not there. 3 minutes before they have to take the field, Lombardi comes in, bangs the door open, and I think you all remember what great presence he had, right? Great presence. And he walked in, and he just walked back and forth like this, just walked, staring at the players. And he said, all eyes on me. And I'm reading this in this book, and I'm getting a picture of this Lombardi before his first game. And he said, gentlemen, we will be successful this year. You can focus on three things and three things only. Your family, your religion, and the Green Bay Packers. And he like that. And the rest of it, they knocked the walls down. The rest was history. I said, that's beautiful. I'm going to do that. Your family, your religion, and Rutgers basketball. That's it. I had it. Listen, I'm 21 years old. The kids I'm coaching are 19. All right? And I'm going to be the greatest coach in the world, the next Lombardi. And I'm ready. And I'm practicing out right inside the locker room. The manager's telling me, you got to go in. Not yet, not yet. Family, religion, Rutgers basketball. All eyes on me. I got it. And now finally he said, 3 minutes. I said, fine. True story. I go to knock the doors open, just like Lombardi. Boom! He didn't open. I almost broke my arm. I was like, it was when it didn't open. Now I'm down. The players are looking. Coach, help the coach up. Help him up. And now I did like Lombardi. I walked back and forth, right? And I was going like that with my arm, get the feeling back in it. And finally I said, gentlemen, all eyes on me. These kids wanted to play. They're 19. Let's go. I said, gentlemen, we'll be successful this year if you can focus on three things and three things only. They said your family, your religion, and the Green Bay Packers, I told them. I did that. I remember that. I remember where I came from. It's so important to know where you are. And I know where I am right now. How do you go from where you are to where you want to be? And I think you have to have an enthusiasm for life. You have to have a dream, a goal. You have to be willing to work for it. I talked about my family. My family is so important. People think I have courage. The courage of my family is my wife, Pam, my three daughters here, Nicole, Jamie, Leanne, my mom, who is right here, too. And that screen is flashing up there 30 seconds like I care about that screen right now, huh? I got tumors all over my body. I'm worried about some guy in the back going 30 seconds, huh? You got a lot. Hey, panabla, buddy. You got a lot. All right, you kidding me? Nuts. I just got one last thing. I urge all of you, to enjoy your life, the precious moments you have, to spend each day with some laughter and some thought, to get your emotions going, to be enthusiastic every day. And Ralph Waldo Emerson said nothing great can be accomplished without enthusiasm, to keep your dreams alive in spite of problems, whatever you have, to be able to work hard for your dreams to come true, become a reality. Now I look at where I am now, and I know what I want to do. What I would like to be able to do is to spend whatever time I have left and to give and maybe some hope to others. All right? Arthur Ashe Foundation is a wonderful thing. And AIDS, the amount of money pouring in for AIDS is not enough, but it is significant. But if I told you it's 10 times the amount that goes in for cancer research, I also tell you that 500,000 people will die this year of cancer. And I also tell you that 1 in every 4 will be afflicted with this disease. And yet, for somehow, we seem to have put it in a little bit of the background. I want to bring it back on the front table. We need your help. I need your help. We need money for research. It may not save my life. It may save my children's lives. It may save someone you love. And it's very important. And ESPN has been so kind to support me in this endeavor and allow me to announce tonight that with ESPN's support, which means what? Their money and their dollars, that they're helping me, we are starting the Jimmy V Foundation for Cancer Research. And its motto is, don't give up, don't ever give up. And that's what I'm going to try to do. Every minute that I have left, I will thank God for the day and the moment I have. And if you see me, smile and maybe give me a hug, because that's important to me too. But try, if you can, to support, whether it's AIDS or the Cancer Foundation, so that someone else might survive, might prosper, and might actually be cured of this dreaded disease. I can't thank ESPN enough for allowing this to happen, and I'm going to work as hard as I can, for cancer research, and hopefully maybe we'll have some cures and some breakthroughs, and I'd like to think I'm going to fight my brains out to be back here again next year for the Arthur Ashe recipient. I want to give it next year. I know I've got to go. I've got to go, and I've got one last thing. I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Cancer can take away all my physical abilities. It cannot touch my mind, it cannot touch my heart, and it cannot touch my soul. And those three things are going to carry on forever. I thank you, and God bless you all.